Right, I'm here. The boy is here. You say hi, chat.
Back.
No, you don't want to say hi to chat? Okay.
Back.
I see how it is. Hello, what's Ira doing for you? Wop, wop, wop.
Woof.
Oh, woof. Wop, wop, wop.
Woof.
Circle.
I need help.
No, no. No, no. What do you need? What do you need?
Dinosaur.
What dinosaur?
Dinosaur.
Oh, dinosaur.
Dinosaur.
Oh my god. I'm just waiting on Mr. Nipple to grab me something before I flick over to the camera. Please hold. In fact, we could probably... Ow, babe.
Like eyes.
We could probably flick over here and do the frogs. What do we got here? Welcome back. Okay. Whoop, we got a whole bunch of new frogs. Oh, he's cute. Oh, I like him with his tongue.
Look. Look.
Flip.
Look.
Flip. Oh, 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 oh. Keep them all.
Like eyes.
No, thank you.
Like eyes.
You make eyes.
Like eyes.
Oh. Up, 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 up. There you go. You do it now. Up, 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 up.
Papa.
You weirdo. Right. Who is locked? Who is not locked? Okay, so all of the ones down the bottom here should be... Right, let's sell them all. Sell all adult. Yes, sell. Dude, we got less than 20k for that. We're only going to be able to buy 5 frogs. How do we earn more money? Does that need to be louder?
It's time for bed.
You heard nothing. Oh. Shit! It's alright. I can fix it. Oh, new frog. Okay. I've changed a lot of stuff on the bot today. A lot. How did you not hear it? Okay, hold on. Dad, could you... Sorry to call you out of lurk, Dad. Your sound is done too. Give me 2 seconds, you guys. Oh, my death counter is on. Jesus. Guys, it's all happening. It's all it's literally all happening. Please hold, please hold, please hold. I went live and apparently I wasn't ready to be live. I'm having a moment. Jesus Christ. Any shopping trolley behind me? Okay. Okay. Right, let's go over here. Let me... Oh. It's back on. Okay. Let me see if I can fix why you couldn't hear it. You couldn't hear it at all? Because I heard it. Yeah, Mix It Up hasn't made any sounds, according to this. Why? You had the volume up? No, so Mix It Up literally hasn't made any sounds. I can see on my thing. Did iRose one come through? Give me a second. Here's what we're gonna do, very annoyingly. I'm gonna just restart my bot really quick. Log back in. Coffee while it logs in. Come on, log in, you. Okay. Try now, people. It's literally... I'm gonna kill someone. Mix It Up is not being picked up for some reason. What is going on? What's happened? Ignore the fact that you're getting shouted out a million times. Okay. What's going on? What's going on, OBS? What's going on? Is this what you need? Mix It Up? Is this what you need? Okay. Not what Mix It Up needed. Settings. What happens if I do this? And then I play it. And Iroh's definitely didn't play, right? I'm gonna have an absolute fit in a minute. Why? Why? Okay. Let's try this. I'm gonna remove the audio source. I should check that it's gone into here. It has, okay. Did it go into here? It did. Okay. Let's go back over here. I can see it.
Beepa. Beepa. Beepa.
I can see that came through on my overlay. Was it too loud? Okay. Now compare it to this.
Oh yeah, it's all coming together.
Was Iro's too loud?
Oh yeah, it's all coming together. Oh yeah, it's all coming together.
I'm gonna probably have to just go in and tweak.
Oh yeah, it's all coming together.
Let me find Beeper again. Too quiet now. Fuck! Alright, how about now?
Oh yeah, it's all coming together.
Is that good? Let me just make...
Beepa. Beepa.
They get to about the same height and volume on my little thingy. So, okay, I'll just have to go through later and tweak the volumes of everybody's. I messed with a lot of stuff in my bot today. So, we have some new commands. We have some changed commands. We've got a whole bunch of stuff that I worked on, okay? Firstly, there it is. I was going to say, firstly, let me find my bits. Now, are these the same color? Yes. So, on top of a D20, we now also have D4, 6, 8, 10, 12, and also 100. Okay. So we have all the dice. We also have a coin flip, which will trigger on coin or flip, because I figured, you know, multiple options, yes.
You do need another drink.
I can hydrate. Yes. Do I have some? That's all the hydrating I can do. Sorry. I did the best I could.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Prince of Vanilla, Mitchell. 100% labia has entered the chat.
There's not a D1000. What do you mean D1000? Mitchell, did you like your entrance sound? Because I quite like the direction Mr. Nipple went. What else did I do? Let me think. I've done a lot. We now have a mod/mods command, which will bring up, because it's been requested, it'll bring up a list of the mods. Vanilla. Would you like me to play it again? I'll play it again for you. Hold on.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Prince of Vanilla, Mitchell.
Let me crank that.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Prince of Vanilla, Mitchell.
Yeah, so Mr. Nipple went with what he wanted to go with. I quite like it. If you don't, we can change it. So dry, love it. So let me go through. I have fixed it. Let's actually flick over to the game. Let me turn my death counter on. So now, let's ready? Are we ready for this? I made a death oops. Yes. So we can now fix when we oops a death. Right? So I've got that now, which we wanted. And I've just realized I need to actually... I haven't died at all, Iro. Come on. edit this and I need to put it on just at least a little cooldown. I'm still like slightly tweaking some stuff as we go, but it's fine. And on a 15, just so that they can't overlap. We now have a treats, so treat with an S on the end will tell you how many treats have been obtained ever. I have also changed the egg command. It now has some random stuff that happens on it. The egg can and will crack. And if it does crack, it'll count it automatically. I've also changed it so when someone does obtain a treat, it will automatically do a treat get, so I don't have to anymore. I've just realized, have I got egg on a cooldown? Because that should be on a cooldown. Only admins can treat get. But in theory, I shouldn't have to anymore. Egg is now on cooldown. Egg goes on a per person cooldown, not a global cooldown. At least it should be per person. Oh, wait, is it per... Somebody else try to egg real quick. Shit! Okay, hold on. How did I do it before? Oh, there we go. Let me just save that. You're not water cam. I fixed it. Okay, so that should be fine. I've also gone ahead and I've done a, I've changed it so that the poop command can be poopy or poop, because previously it was poopy. We couldn't do poop because poop was a command in one of our banner games. So now it can be poop or poopy. We have a tired command. Exclamation mark tired. Egg also triggers on support. Erg. It's no longer hatred. Because everybody always messes it up. It is now just straight up exclamation mark hate will get your percentage of hate. If you would like to hate someone, Mitchell, have you noticed that it's doing random responses? It is in fact doing random responses. I can add that one in though. I can absolutely add that one in. I will add that one in right now. But yeah, it can and will crack. So yeah, we've got a tired command now. So if you want to hate someone, it is now hate you at Pyro, as an example. So it's exclamation mark hate you at someone if you want to hate someone instead of hate. So why are the frogs frozen? Froggies, don't do that. Let me edit the eggs right now. Now, some responses have more, like they will appear more commonly than others. There we go. So you'll just have to keep trying, I guess, if you want to see the other ones. Just trying to think, what else did I change? See, we've got all the dice, we've got a coin flip. What else did I change? The hate things, we've got this one now because it's been requested. The coin flip also has some fun responses. About 90% of the time it will give you a heads or a tails. 10% of the time it'll give you a different response. Well, one of those special responses is a 5% response. And then there are 5 responses that have about a 1% chance. I'm just trying to check and see. Oh yeah, so like I said, we can do treats like a so. I'm considering doing one for how many times people have gotten in the door when they do the knock. However, I have it set so that when I knock, it's a 100% chance. So it can skew it, like if I put it in chat, it can technically skew the counter. And I'm not sure how to go about like if I do it like having it not update a counter, if that makes sense. What else did I do? What else did I do? Did the death oops, did the egg. The mod thing. Did the entrance sounds. Oh, I updated our little. It's not that easy to do like an ignore user. I can do it, but it takes some extra. It's sort of like coding, but not. It's there's extra steps I have to take, and I'm not quite sure what steps they are, if you get what I mean. I'm pretty baby at this bot, so I'm pretty sure that's good. I'm pretty sure I've gone over everything. What the fuck else did I do today? Yeah, it can be fiddly. So like, I know the way to make it be 100% of the time it opens for me. It's like with a conditional thing, but I don't know how to like conditionally be like, when door open, it count 1, but when door open, if Zytheria, it no count, if that makes sense. I just don't know how to do that. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I've gone over everything that I added. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I don't know what it is, so I'm going to assume we still are. I think that's everything I did. I have yet to do my announcement in Discord for the postcards. I am going to do that announcement when I get the Why are the frogs frozen? So I slept in this morning. I had a really nice long shower. I did a little bit of a relax. And then yeah, now I'm here. I did do some admin work. I did some admin work for my business as well. Turns out, you guys, I have, let me open the page actually. I've gone ahead and I've started using Millernote. For those of you who don't know what it is, it's kind of like a vision board, if you will. In a way. You can like fit and doodle on it. You can put photos in it. You can put little checklists in it. It's pretty cute. It's pretty cool. You can get it on iOS and Android. I'm just using it on desktop at the moment. I will be putting it on my iPad. However, I've started using it for one purpose and one purpose only. Keeping track of the patterns I need to release. So I went through my little book, okay, and I worked out that I have 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 patterns plus 3 sea baby packs. So 18 patterns total to release. However, the sea babies, there are 9 of them. So really it's 9, 18, 24 patterns that I need to do. So yeah. We're having a good time. It basically means you're not going to be seeing me do any new designs for a while. 3 of them on there are technically new designs. I have to do a design for Neil, a design for Rue, and a design for Moss. Was it Moss or Imp? I don't remember. It's in my list. Oh, Slappy tipped a thing out on my desk today. But yeah, I've been doing all the things. The one thing I didn't get time to do was get a donation goal up ready for Slappy's birthday thing. So I'll get that ready for tomorrow. Because we're doing a birthday gift from chat. Oh, I'm ready to just relax though, I tell you. Oh, I also went through and I watched all of the clips from yesterday from the hoedown. Why do I say dumb shit? That is all. Why do I say dumb shit? You had a chat with Slappy, specifically you? Okay. He did not choose brown for my nails. Nice try, Iro. Okay, so we're doing color. Is it 8? I'm pretty sure it's 8. And I'm pretty sure we have 1 section left of it. I'm just going over, I'm double checking everywhere up here, yeah. He did, and you did speak with him? I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Yeah, because we're done down in the tail. Okay. It looks like we just have 1 section of 8 left. He did not say that your dog is dog of the day. Don't you dare lie to me. Oh, goodness me. He's so wordy. He sure is. Also, as always, any of my VIPs and mods, you are more than welcome to come in and have a little bit of a stitch and bitch with me as we do the do. I also did some other things today. I was playing around with some digital art stuff. These aren't the actual colors. It's just for the graph of it. These are the colors. So different shades of browns and purples and creams and things. Not the doctors. Right, so I think if I start here, I should be able to jump across to over here. You going back to work? Enjoy work, Cam. Away. Also, as always, if you guys have any fun ideas for any commands, let me know. I'm always more than happy. Like, I only implemented all the other dice and a coin because you guys asked for it, right? You feel like you've been hit by a truck? Oh, I'm so sorry. I know that feel though, don't I? Have we done little B? We have done little B. Have we? Actually, I want to start. I'm lost. What are these stitches? Oh, that's those stitches. Yeah, I think I want to start... If I start here, I'll be able to jump better, actually. I'm trying to plan this color, like this section of this color out really well. Trying to think, like forward think, because it literally goes here and it wraps up and around and comes back and touches onto here, and then there's a tiny jump to here, and then I can jump across to here and jump back over to here, and then from here I can jump up to here, and like there's like tiny gaps between the little sections, if you get what I mean. So if I plan accordingly, I should be able to jump and do the whole section in one go without having to snip off and start again. With the exception of if I run out of the color and have to join on a new one. I am unfortunately very tired today, and it has nothing to do with the hoedown. Nobody be like, oh, well, you shouldn't have done a 24-hour stream. Nothing to do with the hoedown. It is 1000% to do with I fucked up some stuff with my medication, and with one of my medications, if I don't have enough of it in my system, I get quite unwell. It's the one for my thyroid. Because I don't have a thyroid, so I'm now lacking it in my system, but it's fine. It'll take a few days to sort of like readjust in my body, right? I just have to get enough of it back in the system. Because the way that the drug works is it's not a you take it every day and the dose for that day is like enough, if that makes sense. It's a... Oh, what's happened there? It's a you need X amount in your system over a period of time kind of drug. What has happened here? So I'm now lacking in the amount. So like rather than I need 100 a day, I need like 800 in 7 days, if that makes sense. It probably doesn't make sense. What has happened? Why is there a tiny knot here? Fix my first problem. Also, eyes linked me to a ton of yeah, that's a bit better. A ton of cross stitch patterns, and I'm so thankful. I think I'm gonna get some of them because I really, really like them. Yeah, that's better. Okay. Depot? What are we depoting? Like the med is a depot? What do you mean? Oh. No, it doesn't release over time. It's really hard to explain. My specialist explained it to me really, really well, and I am bad at explaining. Like, the med goes into my system within a few hours, like the full dosage is in me within a few hours. But it's more that it stays in my system for a really long time. So like as one day's dose is wearing off. So like when I originally went on the drug, I had to wait a couple of weeks before it was like fully in effect for it to build up enough in my system, if that makes sense. So like my dosage is like, I think it's like 200 micrograms or some shit a day. Micromilligrams, it's very tiny numbers, but it's like 200 every day, right? But if I take 200 on day 1 and then 200 on day 2, I then have 400 in my body, if that makes sense. So I had to build up to a specific number over time. So we know that in my body over a 7-day period, I need 1400 amount, essentially. So I have to take this drug at a pretty specific time in the morning. So if I fuck up a dosage as one day wears off and the new day comes in, right? Like let's say I underdose on a Tuesday, I'm going to be underdosed until next Tuesday. Does that make sense? Like I have to be quite careful with it. But yeah, it makes me really tired. It messes with my heart a little bit, makes my heart beat a little bit slower, things like that. It's not a fun medication to have to be on, but I mean, I require being on it because I don't have a thyroid. It's literally a thyroid replacement, so. But yeah, it for the day after I mess up the dosage, or a couple of days after I mess up the dosage, is the worst. I don't know why that is. It just is. But the closer to it, like the dosage fuck up being out of my system, the better. Is this right? Is this where I want it to be? It is. Do you guys want to see the patterns that Eyes linked me that I'm thinking of getting? What is going on? Ooh, is that where I want to be? Where am I and where do I need to be? I need to be up here. There? Not there. Not here. Uh-huh. Yes, there. Just try like a piece of toast. I've been really, really, really ill in my stomach for quite a few days. Not sure why, but it's really messed with my appetite. I'm really sorry that you're feeling as shitty as you are. You'll get some easy stuff from the shop after. Good luck at the doctors. Yeah. not sure what part we're stitching right now. Oh, I think we're stitching part of the raccoon's hand at the moment. You're taking me with you? Oh, hell yeah. We're going on an adventure. Oh, you know what else I did? I cleaned out a bunch of old shit from my OBS. I cleaned up some of my alert things. Dude, I actually got a lot done today. I think tomorrow is going to be accounting day, unfortunately. I really have needed to tackle a bunch of like admin and accounting things. I think I'm just going to pick a day of the month and do all of my accounting on that particular day. So like I usually like to do it after my Twitch payment comes in. But I'll go through and I'll do all of the stuff for Twitch, all of the stuff for my business, like all of my spendings and whatnot. Because I have a big spreadsheet where I track all of my spendings and yada, yada, yada. And I have like a little thing that I keep all my receipts in and... Which, this is all still like relatively new to me because I only just in the last financial year earned enough that I think I have to pay taxes. I'm not 100% sure. But to be safe, I'm tracking it all and, you know, I'm going to be ready to do so. And yada, 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 you know, come tax time. Okay, so one more stitch here, and then we're doing our our second jump actually, because we've already done one little jump. I'm gonna get Mr. Nipple to make me some dinner, I think, because I'm actually feeling hungry enough that I could eat a meal. Mr. Nipple! Not sure. Can you hear me? Okay. So, I want to jump across to this stitch. So is your doctor's office far from where you live, Beeper? Or are you like, it's not too far? Ours is only like 2 minutes away from our house. Maybe 3. Minutes with a bus. That's not bad, actually. We're lucky that we even have a doctor's office in our town. Some of the towns around us don't even have a doctor's office. Which is crazy to think about. Because it's like such a basic... Where am I? Such a basic amenity, right? Should I zoom the camera in when I cross stitch? Feels like it's kind of a pain in the bum to have to change the zoom between crafts, but I feel like I should. You guys can see the project. Okay. So I should have done, yep, those 4. Shh. Wow. That's kind of nuts. Yeah, actually, we have that problem out here as well. There's not enough doctors that want to work like in rural locations. And one of the extra downsides to that is so many older people live rurally because it's cheaper, right? So it becomes a really big problem because you have too many patients and not enough doctors. So you end up having to wait weeks to see doctors sometimes, which can be a really big problem if it's a bit more of an immediate issue, you know? When I first moved here, actually, my local doctor's office and the next doctor's office over literally would not accept me as a patient because they physically couldn't. You have a minimum of a 90-day wait? Fuck that, dude. I'm still waiting to see a specialist for my back. It's officially been over a year that I've been on the waiting list, and I was told it's going to be at least a 2-year wait. I'm also on another list waiting to see a surgeon. If I wanted to go privately, I could, but it costs an arm and a fucking leg to go privately, right? Like, it costs hundreds of dollars per appointment. And like, I can't afford hundreds of dollars an appointment. Like, I just can't. Like, there's literally no way. Like, I'm thankful that it's free. It's just hard, you know? It's hard because, like, I'm suffering in a really specific way and I need a specialist to tell me the exact, because my doctor doesn't, like, she doesn't know, right? Like, she's not a bone specialist or a nerve specialist or a whatever the fuck specialist it is that I'm waiting for. All we know, and all that she's been able to tell me, is that I have bulging discs in my spine that are pushing against nerves. We don't know why they're bulging though, right? We don't know if... There are many reasons why it could be happening, basically. Like, it could be degenerative disc disease. We don't know. My dad had a condition. It could be the same as what he has. We just don't know, you know? I'm not even going to try to pronounce the condition my dad had. Nobody ask me. Starts with spondo, I can tell you that. It's just hard. Especially, like, I just want answers as well. And this... whatever diagnosis this particular specialist gives me could be my golden ticket to finally getting disability payments as well. Because, like, riddle me this. Mr. Nipple, to be my full-time carer, right? We had to go and see a doctor about it. And there's, like, this special checklist. And it's like, does the person need supervision? Do they need help with daily tasks? Can they cook for themselves? Can they eat for themselves? Like, can they walk by themselves? Yada yada. Like, it's a bunch of questions like that sort of shit, right? Now to get on the disability payment, it's the same. Oh, I need one more stitch. Do I need one more stitch? The fuck am I? I do need one more stitch. So to get on disability and to be a carer, it's the same checklist. I check all the boxes that say, yes, this person needs a carer, right? Which in theory means that I check all the boxes to be put on disability payment, but they won't put me on disability payment. Like, it's actually so fucked. Right, we're doing another jump to another section. Not a very big jump, thankfully. And that is like one of the most frustrating things. It's like, if he can be my full-time carer, why can I not be put on disability? Chai, I've been fighting to be put on disability since I was 19 and told by several medical professionals, both GPs and specialists, that I cannot work. I've been fighting for 15 years to be put on disability. The prominent reason that they won't do it is because the leading cause of my disability has no diagnosis, right? That is the entire problem. And trust me, I've tried to get a diagnosis. I've had so many specialists go, yeah, I don't fucking know. I am a medical mystery, quite literally. I've even had Centrelink workers be so confused. They're like, well, yeah, we don't know what to do in that case. Because usually it'll be like, oh, you need certain paperwork from a certain type of specialist or whatever, right? Or, oh, maybe you need more evidence or yada, yada, yada. I can't give them evidence because there is no evidence other than, and I've taken them letters from many, many, many specialists outlining my symptoms and telling them exactly what is wrong with me, like the symptoms, and being like, yes, this person should not work. I even had to go to several Centrelink certified doctors, as in Centrelink was like, we want you to be looked at by our people, which I was looked at by their people, and their people also went, yeah, this bitch should not be working. She is not capable. So even in their own system, yeah, those letters should have been enough. But the problem is, because I don't have an official diagnosis, they can't or won't put me on disability. So we're hoping that with whatever's wrong with my back, it'll be enough. And I hate saying that, but in the past, like 2.5-ish years, I've been hit with so many new diagnoses. Oops. Like, I was hit with Graves' disease. I was hit with, I officially got my diagnosis for scoliosis last year. Where we're trying to figure out what's going on with my blackouts that I've been having for nearly 5 years now. You know, like, I've got actual diagnosis, like, for other things. It's just that those things on their own aren't enough to warrant it. But what my doctor is hoping is that with one more diagnosis of a slightly more minor thing, we don't know how minor my back is yet, and or major. She's hoping that we can compile essentially like a huge manifest, if you will, of all of the conditions outlining each of the major things in them that are all sort of like intermingling together, to make it so that I can't work, right? So the scoliosis mingling with whatever's wrong with my back, not good. My scoliosis increases my head pain from whatever is wrong in my head, not good. I have nerve damage, not good. Do you get what I mean? Like, I have a bunch of just stuff wrong that we're hoping to like get all in order enough that we can really fight it, like really truly fight it. I think part of the battle as well is that the medical people that I had weren't the best. A lot of them were the assholey type that were like, oh, well, you should just lose weight, or you should this, or you should that, you know, like, and not actually looking at all of the underlying issues, you know? There's one major thing and a bunch of smaller things. Yes, exactly. That is, you just said it so perfectly. I'm going to read Beeper's. I don't usually read everyone's messages all the way out, but I'm going to read Beeper's one out. My mum has the same issue. She has one major thing and a bunch of smaller things that piggyback off of each other, but they only look at the major thing, which isn't enough for them to put her into early retirement. That is exactly what they're doing with me, with my disability. They're only looking at the one big thing and not all the smaller things that are also making my life hell. Like, do they care that I can't walk for like more than 10 meters? No. Do they care that I can't stand up for more than 5 minutes? No. Do they care that I can't look at a computer screen, like a regular computer screen, for, you know, enough hours in a day to be a viable, like, data entry person or something like that? Like, I've set my computer up in such a way that like the brightness is lowered and like all these other like specialty case like things that I've done. Like, I've made a blackout room for me to be able to be in so that I don't have my light sensitivity be an issue. Right? Like I can sit here at my computer because we've made it comfortable enough for me to do so. No business ever would do that for an employee unless I could work from home. But even then, I was denied or rejected or whatever many jobs because my health is a liability, even if I were to work from home, right? I can't guarantee that I can work the hours that they want. Right? I can't do a 9 to 5. I just can't. Like, I physically can't do a 9 to 5. Because if I stare at text or font or whatever for too long, migraine, right? What have I done there? Oh. If I have to listen to the sound of a keyboard for too long, migraine. Even not mechanical keyboards, the constant clickety clackety tippity tappity, not nice on my headspace. But it's more just the fact that like I applied for a lot of really basic like data entry jobs that like would, you know, minimum wagey, which is fine. Ooh, I unthreaded my needle. And they all knocked me back because I couldn't guarantee my work hours. I could guarantee my quality of work and my ability to do the work, but because on paper I can't say, oh, I can work a 9 to 5 or I can work the required hours that you need me to work, that's why I got knocked back. despite me saying I am fully capable of doing all of the work that you require in a timely fashion, it's never good enough. Because I can fucking work. You guys know that. I can work, and I can work hard. Shit. I'm back. It's just, where am I? What are the rest of you working on? Is anyone working on something fun?
You do need another drink.
I don't wanna. I actually need to get Mr. Nipple to get me some water before I can hydrate. Mr. Nipple!
And open!
Give me some water! Kind of wondering if I should just be a lazy bum and put off doing my accounting until next month, like when I get my next Twitch payment. Because it's only 2 weeks away and I'm not that behind on my accounting stuff. Like, I'm behind, but not that behind. Ugh, let me buzz the man, shall I? Oh, also, you guys, I've set up a play date with one of the beautiful people that we, one of the beautiful people that we played with during the hoedown. We're going to be playing some Hunt with on my Sunday morning. We organized it today. Very excited. Sorry, give me 2 seconds. I'm just trying to figure out where I am. There. Can I get some water and some dinner? You have the cover of the hot water bottle figured out. Should be finishing it today. Then you just need to make all the dragon bits? Hold on. Hold on. What? What do you mean dragon bits? After only 24 hours, shut up. No, I really do love Hunt Showdown. It's a cover in the shape of a dragon. That's pretty cute. I adore Hunt. I just know that you guys don't enjoy watching it as much. I know you guys prefer the comfier games or, you know, the more simulatory games. Which is fine. I love those games too. You loved it? Hell yeah. I actually have had a few people reach out to me and be like, we need to play again. Like after the hoedown already. Which really tickles me that people enjoyed my time or their time with me enough that they're like, yeah, I want to hang out again. It was super fun. Aw, you guys. You've got my taste pretty much pegged though. See, what I think I am going to do in the future is if I do play Hunt on stream, most of the people that we were actually paired with, Turtle, I had never, ever, ever met before. That is the beauty of the hoedown. The next one's going to be sometime in February, I think. And you fucking bet I'm going to be doing the whole thing again. Oh god. Playing thread chicken. Bye. I am thinking of putting out a bounty on the bounty board though next time. Oh, what have I just done? No, stop. Okay, so for a really, really, really cool item too. Because a lot of the bounties, although they were super, super fun for most people, they were like, get X amount of kills in so many minutes, or like, a lot of them were, how do I say, harder. Now, I will say, before, oh, fuck. Needle came unthreaded. Before saying what I'm about to say, the bounties were not put on by the people who held the event, okay? The bounties were made by other community members, and that is fine. I think it's... I just unthreaded the needle again. My only complaint about the bounties is that most of them, not all of them, most of them were a bit more skill-based. So one of them, or a lot of them, were first come, first serve. Some of them were like the first 3 people can claim it or whatever, right? But a lot of them were to do with like getting kills a certain way or whatever, which makes it a little bit more challenging for lesser skilled players. It sort of just means that the higher skilled players are more likely to win them. And a lot of them actually had monetary rewards in the form of like bits or actual cash or gifted subs and things like that. And again, I think it's fun. I think it's a beautiful idea. Oh, here's my water for my hydrate. Like one of them, I hydrated. One of them was specifically to find and kill one specific person, which is more luck of the draw. But again, because you have to encounter them, but again, you still have to be able to kill them. Now, I just threw something on the floor. That being said, obviously everyone who plays the game has the capabilities of killing people, right? But some people are not as good as others. Some people play more socially. Some people just play for fun and are not as competitive. One of the bounties was fan-fucking-tastic. It was to recreate the Titanic pose on a really specific boat that's out in one of the maps. That one I loved because anyone can obtain that. You don't need to be like good at the game to obtain that, right? One of the bounties was really specifically get 9 or more kills in a single match and also extract with both bounties. Like, that's pretty challenging. And like someone of my skill level could not do that. Teabags Zytheria in a match where her team wins. See, that's hilarious. And you actually could offer that. Genuinely. Like, things like that can be done. Like, some of the rewards were art. Some of them were emotes. You know. What did you kill both your teammates and then run to the spider den with only a knife out? Look, I don't run with a knife. The next hoedown isn't until February though, so there won't be a spider den, unfortunately. Where's my color? But I want to melee then. Okay, fine. I mostly run into the spider den with my knuckles out, not gonna lie. I think I want to do like a treasure hunt style bounty, which I think could be really, really fun. And rather than it being a first come, first serve. Oh, bumping into my light. Rather than it being a first come, first serve, because first come, first serve also sucks because not everyone starts the hoedown at the start of the hoedown. Not everyone does the full 24 hours, right? So I would like to do like a more treasure hunt style bounty and encourage people to go like find certain Easter eggs. Like on some of the maps, there's a zombie that is like dead and hunched over in front of a painting, and it's a reference to Bob Ross. Right? Like, isn't that cool? Hoedown bingo? Hoedown bingo could be really fun. But like, I have this thought in my mind to like encourage people to go and like take screenshots of shit. So it'll be 0 kills involved. Right? Like 0 kills. Well, yeah, I'm gonna say 0. Like I don't want to have to encourage people to kill other people. I want it to be more of a go find this thing, take screenshot with said thing. Or like go get this boss kill and like take a picture with fucking the pig's head or something, you know? Like go find the hidden ducks and grab a screenshot of it. But rather than it just be a treasure hunt where you have to find them all, like I want to reward someone something for like whoever does it in the most creative way. Right? Like I want it to have to span over multiple maps because there are 3 different maps. And Kiwi, correct me if I'm wrong, but there are multiple versions of each map as well, correct? Am I right on that? I think I'm right on that. Yeah, that's what, rather than it being a first come, first serve, I would go through all the entries and pick the one I like best. So there are 3 different maps in Hunt, correct? But I believe that there are also multiple variations of each map. Correct me if I'm wrong. Yes, okay. Which like ups the variables. Yeah. Because I could see if I said like, oh, go get screenshots of these 10 things. I could see people speed running and just going, bang, there's my screenshot, bang, there's my screenshot, bang, there's my screenshot, right? And them not being fun and creative with it. It would be a get in and get her done kind of thing. Versus if I say the most creative person will win. Does that make sense? Like, I think that's more fun. Personally. Or like not more fun, but more inclusive. It means that it doesn't matter how many time slots someone signs up for. It doesn't matter if they're there for the first time slot or the last time slot. They have a chance at participating and doing a bounty. Yeah, see, that sounds fun, Kiwi. Like a bingo one would be fun too. Yeah, creative is subjective. I think creative is the wrong word to use there. But more of a, like, I don't want people to just go in and grab screenshots of these specific things. Like, I want them to be fun with it, you know? In the same vein of, like, that one bounty that was, like, go and grab a screenshot. Or, like, let me read it to you. Let me go in. I will pull up the bounty. And I will read it word for word. Assuming they still have it. Here we go. So, see all bounties. So one of them was really funny and people kept thinking I was going for it. One of them was to get a Talon kill. So Talon is like when you've got a blade attached to the back end of your gun. Whilst over in-game comms screeching like an eagle. That's funny. You don't necessarily need to be good at the game to do that. I'm trying to find the specific one. Here we go. Here we go. Name of the bounty, Love in the Air. Bounty / challenge. The first trio to find the Titanic Easter egg and have 2 of the 3 people pose like they are the dolls. Payment. Each member of said trio individually will receive a custom booty twerk emote. And then they gave an example. Bonus points if you say the line from the movie. The challenge duration was for the hoedown. The payout deadline is November 31st, at least, and the number of clips allowed are 3, only 1 is needed. So, let's see. I want to go in. Oh, here we go. I've got a clip. Let me show you guys. Let me show you guys. Oh. 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 Here's the, oh, you motherfucker. Here's the clip in question, okay? Okay. Let me pause the music. I don't know if, does window capture play sound? Window capture does play sound, okay.
Open your eyes.
I'm flying, Jack.
See? See? That's a fun bounty. And it doesn't require any skill at the game, right? Like, that's fun to me. I'm flying, Jack. Let me play the music again. I've lost where I am. Yeah, exactly. You get it. You guys get it. Where am I? Who am I? Which stitches did I just complete? Ah, okay. I know where I am. But do you get what I mean? Like, I could go around and, like, I could pick some really fun, like, Easter eggy ones, or I could have, like, maybe one of the requirements could be, like, get a screenshot of specifically, like, you. So if it were me, like, have a screenshot of myself with every one of the bosses, including the 2 sub-bosses, while they're alive. Which means you would need to get your teammates' help for that, right? Because they would have to take a screenshot and send you the screenshot. You would also have to risk getting hit by a boss. Where am I? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, here. So technically you need to have access to the Discord and it is invite only. However, in the case of it being like a community member, if like a community member wanted to put a bounty down, like a community member of a streamer, I mean, I can't see why they wouldn't allow the streamer to put the bounty up on behalf of their community member. Oh, hang on, you guys. I've got to clip my hair up. It's getting in my way. It's getting annoying. Ugh. I also know what the prize would be from me. I missed half of my hair in the clip. Yeah. Oh, also beeper. I don't know if you can still hear me. I need to know what you want pictures of because the girl who does the jewelry is going to send me some pictures of whatever you want to see. Oh, that's so much better with my hair up. Okay. Like, my bounty would have to have a stipulation of you must be comfortable with giving your address to me if you win the bounty, right? Because I'd be sending out a physical item. Yeah, with providing a shipping address. Yeah, would be, yes, that's a better way to put it. One of the frogs keeps screaming and I can hear it. It's going, ah! Frog. He's a little special. The one in your throat. That's brilliant. I wish I could tell how far through the cross stitch I am. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 across. Okay, so 1, 2. Five. Six. You're waiting at the doctor's now. Beeper, what do you want to see pictures of? Okay. No, I was talking to Beeper. No, from the jewelry lady. 1, 2, 3, 4. How long on food? What are you cooking me? Hey, hang on. Hey? I physically couldn't hear you. Yeah. What kind of chicken? Are you eating it? Okay. What's the matter? I want you season it if you want to season it. Just don't put 3 tons of salt on. I love you. Oh, I upset him. Necklaces and rings. Okay. He cooked me a beautiful dinner last night. Okay. For which I'm always appreciative. And always very thankful. I always enjoy the food he cooks, unless I'm having like an aversion, right? In which case that's not his fault, because sometimes I don't know that I'm having an aversion to food until I start eating it. So that's really not his fault. But I always enjoy his food. But there was one thing I asked for and he underput the thing in my food. Like, he didn't put enough of it in my food. And I was so exhausted because I thought he was going to cook me din-dins to eat during the hoedown. I didn't end up getting dinner until, like, he had to come in and wake me up. It was like midnight. A little after midnight. And the hoedown ended at 12:30. And by that stage, like, he was tired too because he'd been up all day. And yada, 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 right? So I asked for a specific thing in my food. He didn't put enough of it. And I was so tired and hungry that I was grumpy by that point. Especially since I'd just been woken up for the food. Which I needed to eat because I hadn't had a proper meal at all day. All I had done was snacked, and I needed real food because I'm a diabetic. And I couldn't risk my blood sugars because if I woke up, you know, with really low blood sugars, that's not good, right? So I had to get some real food in me. So yeah, I was immediately upset that there wasn't enough of the one thing. And again, I had just come off of a 24-hour stream. I was hungry and I had been woken up. So, like, understandably, I was grumpy. And I'm not trying to excuse my grumpiness, but, like, I was immediately upset that there wasn't enough of this one thing in my food. And he went to go get more. And I said, no, don't worry about it. I'm just going to eat it how it is. And then I was eating the food. And then the other aspect of my food was a little too seasoned. Like, I was expecting it to be not seasoned at all. The aspect in question was some chicken nuggies. And yeah, they were seasoned to the high heavens with beautiful seasonings, but it was a lot. It was overstimulating with how seasoned they were. And they were incredibly salty, like there was too much salt put on. And I told him that. I was like, they were a little too over-seasoned and there was way too much salt. Which I understand why there was too much salt, because he's trying to help me up my salt intake because I need to for my heart. But, like, I would rather there be more salt in the things we cook instead of on the things we cook, because I don't like salt. And again, I'm so thankful that he made me food, and I'm appreciative that he made me food. But it just was not the most enjoyable meal. Like, it was still yummy, don't get me wrong. It just wasn't as enjoyable because it was over-seasoned and lacking one of the aspects that I wanted, right? So when I said to him just now, is it going to be seasoned? He immediately got disappointed. Because he enjoys seasoning food. I think it's really cute. He calls it, like, he likens it to brewing potions. You know, he likes to have fun and play around with different seasonings in food, and I think that's brilliant. And I don't ever want him to stop doing that. But he obviously needs to be cautious of, like, over-seasoning, because there is a too much when it comes to seasoning food, as we all know. So it's not like I don't want him to season the food. Like, obviously season the food, but, like, you know, within reason. Don't season it to the point that I'm literally having, like, overstimulation on my tongue with every bite, because that's absurd. Right, so necklaces and rings, earrings if she has studs, or little hoops. Little hoop. Finally made it all the way to the end of this long row. Also, I am thoroughly enjoying as well, Chai, that the outline is starting to emerge. You guys haven't been able to see the outline as much because this one color that's right here, you guys almost can't see. You can see it at certain angles. Like, I promise you it's there. So, like, I've been able to see bits of his cheek and, like, bits of his tail and his ears for so much longer than you guys. This is actually the bottom of his belly line, though. Like, that is the bottom of his belly right here. There is no other color coming over here. And then this and this is the tippies of his toes, which I think is really fun. I don't understand what a half stitch is, though. Is there anyone in chat who cross stitches and can explain to me a half stitch? Because one of the ones I have to do is a half stitch. Where am I? Okay, so I've just finished my big row. Right, so now we go... Almost finished this color, actually. Oh, it's just a diagonal? Oh. Is it a single diagonal at the edge of the image? It's not at the edge. Does it actually explain it on here? It doesn't explain a half stitch on here. The half stitch is this color down here that makes the shadow. Interestingly, it's made out of the same... Oh, is it a shadow? It's made out of the same color as the snow. I think it's supposed to be a shadow though, because it's underneath him. On this little picture, or maybe it is snow, I don't know, you can see it. Oh, you can't see it. You can sort of see it under him. Sort of, not really. Because I know that there's also quarter stitches, which I don't know how to do those. That's going to be a journey and a half. You're right, I've just found it. It says right here, actually, a full stitch is across, a half stitch is just, literally just a diagonal. I don't know what a quarter stitch is though, because I know that I have some up here that I have to do, or something like that, where like one square is two different colors, and I don't know how to do that. That's just magic to me. Where am I? Quarter stitch is apparently a half a diagonal into the middle of the fabric rather than the whole. As in the, like, in the middle of the square? Is that what you mean? Interesting. That'll be fun when I get to it, won't it? Getting really close to finishing this color now, actually. I have to decide what color we do next. On my 4, let's do... Ba, 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 ba. 3, am I going? Is that right? Yeah. Do you cross stitch Chai or no? Question. You think you did once, but it's not one of your crafts. Ah, okay. Oh, you just Googled it? Ah, okay. Smart. Smarter than I. So I think, yeah, I think this bunch of stitches that we're doing here, I think this is like the bottom of his arm. To be fair, you're kind of busy right now. Am I? I could have stopped to Google it. Okay, I need to figure out where am I going? 1, 2, 3, 4. Right, yeah. That line up. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3. Okay. So it looks like we go. Oh, we've got a new frog. Could have, but would have. Nah. Yeah, you right. I'm pretty sure this is. I'm looking at the lineup because this goes from the bottom back up to the top. Like on the pattern, I mean. I'll finish this color because we've only got a few stitches left. Then I will check the frogs. I don't know if I've mentioned it on stream. I can't remember, but I finished the postcard front and back, and I did up a back for the other artwork as well. And I've ordered the 2 designs of the postcard. I threw around the idea. Is that right? Yes, that's right. I threw around the idea of doing a mouse mat out of the cat art. Or desk mat, sorry. Like a big one like what's on my desk, which mine I think is 80 or 90 by 30 or 40. I'm pretty sure it's 90 by 40. Because I like a big desk mat. My concern with doing a white desk mat, however, because most of the cats are white, is that it's white. And that is something that'll get really grubby underneath, like your arms and your hands and your whatnot. Now, They are made out of neoprene. And they are quite easy to keep clean. Like you can just do a bit of dish soap and like warm water to keep them clean. But it still does concern me if I were to release a product that can get dirty really, really, really easily. Like, what do you guys think about that? Do any of you have an opinion on that? Because I was thinking of doing like maybe some pastel colored cats, like maybe doing 2 versions of like one is a blue and one is a pink or something. But then I thought to myself, I was like, if I'm going to do pastels that are light colors, that's just going to get dirty anyway, right? So now I'm questioning everything. I do think it's a fun idea for a mouse mat though. That's a smart idea. I hadn't considered that actually. Like a mouse mat care. There's a lot of people who do like sublimation tumblers. They'll give a care card as well, like a how to care for it. One more step. But like, most people throw those things straight in the bin anyway. Tests done, waiting for results. Good luck. Beeper, what are your thoughts on the white cat desk mat idea? I think I'm gonna try putting it on a mug too. It'll be all white. Oh my god. Is that supposed to be a joke? That color is officially done, you guys. Oh, it will be all white like you showed. Did I ever prestige? I did. I did, and I'm happy that I did. I can't stand it. Like the pic I sent you. Yes and no. Let me do the frogs really quick. Let me move this out of the way, because we got a new frog. Let's check out a frog. Oh, we've had a few others grow up. Oh, no, go back. I want to sell all adult frogs. These two haven't aged up yet. Oh, I've just realized I don't package them. I do my merch through Fourth Wall. Man, that's a frog. So it's made on demand. Let me come back to the camera. We'll mark off our stitches really quick. Oh, we did so many stitches, you guys. Also, how are you, Weapon? You doing well? Eight was a big color. Am I on the right layer? I am. It's too early and you didn't get enough sleep? Oh no. You need enough sleep. Sleep is good. I got a little too much sleep. That was my problem. Why am I squirrel jumping around these eights? Stick to one, you idiot. Did I do those? Huh? I just have to hide away and take a nap at work. No, you can't do that. Guys, I think I missed some. Ooh. Poo! Did I actually? Shit, I definitely missed some. I thought we were done with that color. We're not. Now I'm double checking everywhere else. Son of a bitch. Alright. Well, fuck me, I guess. I wonder if I have enough. It's not many stitches. Only 13. I might have enough on there. Then it's the buyer's discretion if they want to read it or not. Right, let me... Nobody look at my iPad, god damn it. So if I come into here... So... Let me... lower this. Yeah, I probably will. Like, I have up on my, like on the shirts and the hoodies and stuff, there is care instructions, because a lot of people don't know that you're supposed to, like, with stuff like this is a sample that we did, you're supposed to wash it inside out and dry it inside out to preserve the life of the picture on it. So, this is the postcard, right? That's the size I did the art at. I have to do more cats if I'm gonna do the mouse mat. This is actually not the completed artwork either. So, but what I'm considering doing, here's an example. Well, that's not going to help me, is it? I was considering doing like different color. This is just a really basic, like I've just dragged the color over and they're not all gonna, let me, please hold. Color white. Yeah. Drag the fucking layer. Now if I drag a color onto it. Example. See? It wouldn't be this crude. All right, give me a second. My finished one? I think this is my finished one. So, not all of the line art is on the same layer. Most of it is. Let me duplicate. I was working differently before where I was doing, you guys can't see it, but I was doing cat by cat and like fully coloring. You were thinking invert it? I'll show you what that looks like in a second. So, I don't know what that layer is. Oh, that's some cheeks. Oh, wait, I can do this, can't I? That's my sketch. I don't need that. Let's group them and duplicate the group, hopefully. Yep. Flatten the group. I still run into the problem of the... Nope, that's not a problem. So if I select all... I just invert it this way. That's an example of what it would be inverted. That's true inverted. The two tall skinny ones are a reference to Aristocats. We are Siamese. That's who those are. Some of my favorites are this big guy. Look at him. I love him. Why is my... Oh, that's why. Get rid of that. He's cute. I also really like this guy. My favorite boy is this one in the corner. I love him. I like this boy too. This one, he's my, I love him. I like a lot of them. There are certain ones that just tickle my fancy a little more than others though. I like them though. So let's say, let me duplicate again. Let's turn this one off. Just as an example, rather than, that's my shadows. Where's my, which one's my lineup? That one. Let's, as an example, turn the line art white, right? This is with my shading, my shadowies. We would have to go darker on that. That's too dark. That's still too dark. I don't like that. That's not dark enough. Oh, look at what you've done now. That's better. So, like, this is an example of what happened to your ears. Your ears are the wrong color. Oh, your ears are on the line art, aren't they? Yes, they are. But see, like, I don't know if I like the one in the corner is photobombing. Yeah. I don't know if I like it in the inverted style, right? I think I prefer... Oh, can I please? What if we even just did like, this is my background. Not quite white. What if we just darkened them a little bit, you know? We lose the line art though. What if we darken the line art color though? So this is my problem. Whoops. Oh. What's that? See, I don't hate that. Like just darkening it slightly. Then it's not white white. I accidentally drew there. I don't like that as much. I think that's a little better. And it still keeps like the overall vibe. Right? I don't hate that. I really actually don't hate that. Maybe that's what I do. Let me look at that all the way bright. Oh, I really don't hate that. Ooh. Ooh, I think you've hit the nail on the head for me. I think that's what I need to do is just go for a gray cat instead of a white cat. I am curious to try something though, really quickly. I can smell my food. It smells delicious. Ah, my eyeball. Why would you do this to me? Well, where has my thing gone? Oh my goodness. What does it mean by front? Kinda cute. I think I would need the other artwork if I were gonna do what I'm thinking. Yeah, okay. The opposite of fuck you guys. I was looking at a mug and I was like, what is the front of the mug? Like, is it like the part that you see, or is it the part that other people see? Is it this side? Like, what is the front of a mug? You know, because like you hold, and then like, if you're left-handed, then what the fuck is the front of a mug? There isn't a front of a mug. Okay. Because I really like the idea of doing the desk mat. I also really like the idea of potentially putting the artwork on a mug. I think it could be a cute mug. I need to go up here. Bum bum ba-dum. No, you fucker. Okay. Right onto the edge. This better be enough. I'm gonna be mad if this isn't enough thread. I don't want to get more thread for this. I just don't. The opposite. Like, damn it, Kiwi! You've given me the giggles. What's the front? Opposite to the back, you fucking idiot. Oh, cross your fingies, guys. I hope so hard that I have enough thread for this. Let me into my corner. Bum bum ba dum. Do 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 do. Yeah da 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 dum bum bum. Oh, I was gonna show you guys the Doobie Doobie Whatsits that Eyes linked me, or at least some of them. The ones I was gonna buy, I was gonna show you. I kind of really like them. Let me go one here. I really thought I was done with this color. Just like moderate disappointment, you know? Dun, 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 dun. You going for a chest x-ray? Oh god, Beeper. Okay, so is there a bit more concern for what could be wrong because you've just traveled? The front of the mug is the side of the design or the logo that is intended to be seen. There are two common interpretations. But see, okay. Here's the thing though, both of those interpretations have an opposition. Because your lungs really hurt and you're out of breath. Oh no. That really doesn't sound good, dude. Because like the front of the mug, if it were where other people can see the art, yeah, that's what I was just getting at. That is exactly what I was about to say, you guys, because that then means that there would have to be left-handed and right-handed mugs. So, fun fact, for the mugs that I do have available, let me just, is it this? Is that the one? I'll pull it up on stream for you guys. Hold on. Why? Not Discord, you fucking dickhead. This one. So, for those of you who didn't know, I do have merch. And on here, we actually also have a free coloring page and a free cross-stitch pattern that you guys unlocked during the Somebody Help Me. What was it during? What was it, guys? What was it during? Fuck me. The charity stream we did. Thank you. That is the next cross stitch I'm going to be doing, by the way. This is the next cross stitch I'll be doing. I'll open that in another tab. So, my mugs. Okay. My mugs. Also, I have this on all of my thingies. Okay. And it also has care instructions. My mugs have the design. You can barely see it. You can't see it. I have the design on the front and the back. So like, oh, there you go. See the handle? See the handle? No matter what side you look at the mug, the art is there. And then what I have is opposite the handle, I have Noodle Crew. Right? So if I go into apparel and I show you guys, let's look at the Leave Me Alone. You can see it here. So Leave Me Alone, again, I have the care instructions and availability. So that's the front of the shirt, right? I put the Noodle Crew on the back too. I have the Noodle Crew. Then if I go back, it's harder to see on this guy, but if you look at it on this guy, the Noodle Crew is actually on the arm. So I put Noodle Crew on everything. That's why I have it opposite the handle. I even have the availability and the little Noodle Crew under there. What other drinkware do I have? Is that it? Oh, just mugs. Just mugs. Do I have kids apparel? No, I took away the kids apparel. I previously had kids apparel. But yeah, that's what we're gonna do. You trying to annoy me? Shut up. But yeah, like I had this dilemma when I was originally doing my mugs and stuff. I was like, well, what is the front and what is the back? It just you know, there just isn't. Also, this cross-stitch design was designed by one of our beautiful community members. It was designed by Vale. And this specific one, this actual one that the photo is of, Puggle stitched up, like to actually test the pattern. It's called Astra. And if you notice, the constellation is actually a cat. And then there's like this business up here is a cat paw, you know? There's the kitty cat. And then there's like a little planet. I think Vale did such a beautiful job. But yeah, that's going to be the next cross stitch I do. All right, back to this nightmare. Where am I? But yeah, there isn't technically...
Everybody, it's time for a warm cup of
there isn't
cocoa.
technically a front or a back, in my opinion, which is why I do double-sided mug. Every single one of my mugs, both the drinker and other people get to see the artwork. I think for the cat one, though, I want to do a full wraparound, so the drinker and the people look from the other side. Like, so either... both sides will be different. But I think because it's a wraparound design, I think that's okay. Because I want to do some other ones that are wraparound designs that aren't going to necessarily be the same all the way.
You do need another drink.
Also, Danny, I almost changed your walk-on sound today. Almost. I couldn't quite get the boy to do it. We were trying to get the boy to go, buck, buck, buck. But he wouldn't do it. I was trying so hard, but he kept picking up these ducks. He kept seeing the ducks and he just wanted to say quack instead of bok. It was a real shame. Should I play Beeper's entrance sound again so Danny can hear it? Also, I think we should do, for anyone and everyone in the community who cross stitch, I think we should do a stitch along of Astra. I think that would be beautiful. Do you want to hear Mitchell's one as well? We also did Dad's, but Dad has yet to talk in chat. I need almost unthreaded, don't you dare. So I don't want to play Dad's without Dad hearing it. Dad's is great though. Alright. Let me do the do. Oh, Danny. We now have a mod and or mods command. I've changed the egg command. We now have all the dice and a coin flip. We've got D 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 20, and 100. I've made it so that in theory, when a treat is now gotten, I also added some more treats just so that you guys know. There are 2 more treats added in. In theory, when a treat is gotten, it now adds to the counter so that I don't have to do it. Damn it! It didn't do it. Can someone do treats with an S? Shoot. Oh shoot! You need to be. No, did it not save? Oh, okay, hold on. Hold on. Now we're gonna edit it. Congratulations on getting a treat though. That's been saved. Anyone should now be able to do treats. I don't know why that didn't save. Oh, Danny, I put a tired in because you asked for a tired one. How did I do it for that one? Because I checked and it works for the egg one. Door? I can make it also be door. It's open or knock. Let me throw door on there as well. %tired. Can you guys throw me some? Oh my fuck! Thank you, Beeper. Save that. We're troubleshooting. There we go. I fixed it so it is per person. What how did I do the other one? I did the other one and it works beautifully. I need you guys to egg for me. Damn it, you all suck. None of you got the response I needed. In 60 seconds, I need you all to egg again. Because I got it to work for the egg one. Damn it. Let me egg as well. Hold on. Wait, did she? She dropped it, but notice the egg didn't crack. See? Dropped the egg, but it's fine. It didn't crack, it didn't break. I hate troubleshooting shit. It was supposed to... Da, 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 da. Damn it. All right, everybody else egg again. Let's go. Egg, egg, egg. It landed on a cushion. You made the emotional support. There we go. See? 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 Ginger Coco, have this egg. I hope it helps. It's supposed to be some sort of emotional support egg. No! Ginger Coco dropped it and it cracked. The egg has cracked one time. That counter will never reset. That is going to infinitely count how many times you guys crack the egg. It was supposed to do that for the treats. Don't know why it's not. Let me just... Let me go into the settings. Firstly, I'm going to manually update that counter because we did get a treat. So let me make it 12. That's fixed. Yeah, what I'm gonna try and do, so I know that only one person has ever been let in that isn't me. I'm gonna try and do the counter for that as well. But I'm gonna try to figure it out so that it excludes me specifically. That's a little harder to figure out though. I'm not a big girl at this bot, so oh. All right, hang on. We're troubleshooting. We're actually troubleshooting. Commands. Can I search? Oh, here we go. Where's sniping when you need him? Oh yeah, open, knock, and door all trigger the same thing. No. Action. Conditional, here we go. Ah. Oh, I can make noodle juice do it as well. That's easy. Where is, there it is. Somebody might. I think I have fixed it. What we're gonna do, okay, what we're gonna do is I'm going to take out all of the other responses of the treat for a second. And I'm going to ask specifically and only Chai to do a treat in a moment because I don't want to have to fix the counter more than once. Okay? Actually, I might get all of you to do a treat. AX. We're on 12. I know we're on 12 treats. I'm only going to put in the treats that we've seen. I'm not going to put in the new ones. Okay. So that you guys don't get spoilers on the new ones. Can I get you all to do a treat? Yeah. Okay. It's working now. Okay. So what my problem was is I had the clause set to and instead of or. So with an and, everything has to be met versus an or is like this or this or this or this. So save. It should be back to normal now. And then I have to go in and edit the counter back down to 12, not 17. There we go. In a moment when you guys can treat again, I'll get you to treat. Just to double check that I haven't fucked up the command. I think you should be able to treat again. I'm not sure. There we go. Now, keep in mind, there is still some rare options. I think there are 3 rare options that are not treats. Those will not trigger the counter, okay? Because they are not a treat, but they are rare. One of them is no trat, T-R-A-T. That is a rare one because someone, and I forget who, someone once typoed treat to trat, and I was like, I like that, and I put it in as a rare response. So, you know. I think we've troubleshooted all the stuff now. Also, I can't believe somebody actually got a treat tonight. It's so rare that you guys get them. As a refresher for you guys, it's something like a 1 in 380 chance that you get a treat. So, he's pretty rare. No one's done a coin toss yet. There was a treat last stream as well. I think toss or flip or coin. Now, 90% of the time it will be heads or tails. 5% of the time it will be a different. Oh, thank you. There we go. This is why we're troubleshooting. That's why this is why we do the thing. You know what? I think I have to fix all of the dice too. The coin is fixed. Yep, there we go. Oh, should I do D2 for the coin as well? Flip, coin, toss, and D2 will give us the dice. Oh, sorry, Danny. Sorry. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Let me grab user info. I got distracted. So here is beepers.
Beeper. Beeper. Beeper.
I love his. I love it so much. And then we've got Mitchell's.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Prince of Vanilla, Mitchell.
The Prince of Vanilla. Dad's is so good. But Dad hasn't come to chat. I might yell at Dad to come say hi in chat. Where's Dad? Come say hi in chat. Your sound is done. I did the one word every message. Okay, let me quickly go back to fixing those commands because they are globally cooldowned accidentally. Yeah, yours is so good. I think so far there has not been, there hasn't been one that I haven't liked. I think Mr. Nipple has nailed all of them personally. A person, save it. That should be, yep, per person. 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 I accidentally skipped one. Did. Okay, so all of the dice should now be fixed. Can I get like 2 or 3 of you to give me like a D10 or something? Just to double check it. I love that you both gave me 2 different ones. Yes, okay, beautiful, beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Okay, so... Dad might be coming to chat, you guys. I messaged Dad on Discord, so he might be coming. Yeah, so only... Oh, I should do 2d10. No, it's D100. So traditionally, when you roll a D100, there are actually D100s that have 100 sides. But traditionally, for those of you who don't know, the way that you actually roll a D100 is with 2 D10s. Where's my other D10? The boy dropped these. I'm missing some dice. Oh, wait, here we go. So usually you will have one that is labeled...
Dad's back. Did you bring the milk?
Did you guys get that one? Did you guys get that? Do I need to play it again? Did we catch it? Because I was talking at the start. Shall I play it one more time?
Dad's back. Did you bring the milk?
I think Mr. Nipple nailed it. I'm just messing with the volume.
Dad's back. Did you bring the milk? Dad's back.
Yeah, that's better.
Did you bring the milk?
Save that. Right, so as I was saying, traditionally with the D100, you actually roll 2 D10s, and as you can see, I'm holding these the exact same way. No, I'm not. What? Does it? Wait a minute. What's wrong with these dice? Aren't they supposed to be the same? Or are they different? These are in completely opposite. It's bothering me because they're not the same. But yeah, usually what you have is one that is 1 through 10. Thank you, Dad. And then you've got this one that is like 0, 0. And then you've got like your 10, 50, 30, etc. So you roll them both together and that would be a 30. They're from the same set of dice. That would be 42. They are literally from the same set. Isn't that weird? I'm missing the other one of these. The boy took it. So I can't compare those. That's so strange. You would think that they would be oriented the same. These are not Molodoo dice, but Mr. Nipple has some. Shall I have him bring them in? Mr. Nipple! Bring forth the dice! They're affectionately called, I think, Celestial Toothpaste. I think that's what we dubbed them. Oh, this person is unavailable. He didn't answer. He might be coming in. I don't know. I'm so curious. One, can we see the dice that you got from Molodoo? And because we're talking about dice right now. And 2, look at this. Is this weird? These are oriented differently. So like if you hold them both the same way, so let's line up our 3 and our 30. The faces aren't the same. Like this one goes 735, this one goes 935.
Different mark.
Yeah, but they're from the same set of dice.
Yes, I understand.
I don't like that. Why aren't they the same? Ah! Oh. Did that land in the bag? I hate it. Out of curiosity, are either of them the same as this one?
I don't know why.
I would have assumed that they would be, Danny. Where's this one? These are not oriented. 10, 7. Yeah, they're not oriented the same. It just, it bothers me.
thing is, there's so many different.
Yeah, I guess. I just would have expected that because they're from the
So,
same
like,
set.
You know how with a six-sided die,
Mhm.
the correct
Yeah.
way to do it is you have 6 on one side, and then opposite that is 1. 4 opposite 3, so that the
They
opposites
always equal 7.
equal 7.
Same with a D20. For those of you who don't know, on a D20, every pairing equals 21.
Yeah. But D10s aren't. You can't orient.
Clearly, someone autistic didn't design these dice. Thank you, Chai.
With the D10s, it's not. It doesn't total 11. 2 is opposite 7. Got
9.
9. 8 is opposite 1. 9.
9 is opposite 0
the
on this
10
one.
face is a 0, which it, so that's opposite.
Wait, did you say 2
That's
was
a-
opposite 7? 2 is opposite 7 on this one.
Yeah. So those 2 faces will always be opposite. So you'll always get a 9 when you add the 2 opposing faces. But you can orient that so many different
But that doesn't
ways
make
and still
sense
have
because what is 10 opposite?
Well, 10 is a 0, so... then-
No. This has 0.
Yeah, that's the 10 face. When you roll that, that's a 10.
Oh,
it's 1
so
to
10 is... Oh, wait, so what's
so
10 opposite?
They're using the 0 as a 0 for that mathematical.
Oh, so everything equates to 9. No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does.
Except for the 10.
They're using it as a 0, so the 0 is opposite the 9, which makes it a total
Oh,
of 9.
oh, so it goes 0 through 9 when you count. Got it.
I don't know why they've done it. I think
It's so odd. It bothers me that they're not, like, from the same set. It bothers me that, like, the 7 isn't next to the same. You get what I mean?
clearly whoever together has just arbitrarily... Like, they
Arbitrarily
haven't
done
made...
it. I'm gonna speak to Molodoo and make sure that his dice sets come out the same.
Yeah. They haven't made the D10 and then the other D10 that is for...
Yeah, they haven't done it the
They
same.
haven't just altered the original D10 to make the secondary one. They've made them both separately and just arbitrarily put numbers as long as the 2 opposite sides.
Yeah, I'm gonna talk to Molodoo and be like, Molodoo, please orient them the same. We do want to see Molodoo's dice though, we do. I think he's getting them now. So yeah, the only other command that I currently need to fix up or change is the opening of the door one, because I really would love to get a counter on that. To count how many times people have opened the door. But again, because... Don't you dare, Mitchell. So currently Molodoo is not using his own master set, but he wants to make his own master mold. So I'll tell him that they need to be oriented the same. Hi, Spooky! Oh, should Candy be for the treat as well? What do you guys think? How are you doing, Spooky? Oh. Okay, we're so close. I just have half a stitch to do. got a 95. That's pretty good. Okay. Very carefully, very gingerly. Without unthreading the needle. Motherfucker. Listen here, bitch. Could we possibly get... Oh. You think they are just that way? What do you mean? I don't like it. I'm going to tell Molody that they need to be the same. And then I will only ever acquire dice specifically from Molody. So Mr. Nipples bought me 2 bags. I don't know why. Ah, that's right. So there's this set. These are so pointy and I love them. Let me see. Where's the other one? So I can't remember if I think this was just made with off paws. Wait a second. Wait a second. I will look in a second, Danny. 3 next to 5 next to 9 next to these ones are correct. These ones tickle my brain. They're the same. Molody is a good man. Molody is a good man. Where's the 5? Molody is a good human. Praise Molody! Blood for the blood god! Dice for the dice goblin! So these are a set from an off-paw, and I don't remember if we won these ones or if he just gave them to us. I was the one who actually suggested a purple for the numbers, though. These are really pretty. You guys can't see it, but there is actually some very fine shimmery shit in there as well. They're beautiful. And these are like so pointy and so shiny. So these are made of resin. Gorge. Gorge, gorge, gorge. Those are not Celestial toothpaste. Ugh. Can't get into the bag. This is Celestial toothpaste. This was an intentional set. I think I also suggested the blue. Aren't these gorgeous? Again, you guys are not getting the full effect. They don't look as nice on camera as they do in person. Mr. Nipple won these on a giveaway that Molody did. They are stunning though. Do you guys see why Celestial toothpaste though? They give like Paladin, Cleric, because they are like a white and very dark goldish kind of color, you know? And then the toothpaste comes from the blue. They're very pretty though. That's a really good example of the goldy color. They're quite nice. I like them. I like them. I like them a lot. I think these are what you call a dirty paw. But yeah, they're very nice. I like that they're predominantly white as well versus like a true mix of the two. Oh, all right, let me throw these in here. So yeah, those are the 2 sets of dice we have from Molody. I forgot that we had the second set. Also, we are officially done with this color now. No! Do I need a command that lists all the commands? Because that's a big command. Right, let's do a little zoom out. If I put the trash panda over there and then I do this. Can you guys see the bit that turns on? That's all the stitches I've done. Wonder what would happen if I put them all black. Does that make it easier or harder for you guys to see? Or all white, maybe? Oh, white makes them way easier to see. Right? Does that make it easier for you guys to see them? Oh, that really does actually, doesn't it? That's how much I've done. I'll keep it white. Because I don't mind it in white. White's easy enough for me to see because I zoom right in on it. So I don't even really look at the ones I've marked. I look at the ones that I haven't marked. But yeah, that's where we're at. I'm gonna figure out what color we're gonna do next. I might do little B. So we just did 8. Little B has 8 in it. So does little A. Noodle, your DoorDash order has been sitting out here for 3 weeks. Please open the door. That's brilliant. Door. You attempt to open the door. The door doesn't. Noodle, your DoorDash order has been sitting out here for 3 weeks. Please open the door. Thank you. Oh, do you want your dice back, doll? I just want a little. Okay. So what have we done? We've done quite a bit. I kind of want to finish off the scarf colors. Yeah, wait. Please don't walk away because I don't want the aioli sitting on my desk. Thank you. How long do you have to wait for the results, beeper, of the x-ray? Oh, that's not too bad. Oh, right. Oh, Danny, your kids' dice are beautiful. Also, fuck the fact that they're not in line. We got a new frog. I need to figure out how to get more money. Yeah, we get our results sent to our GPs as well. Can I have a look at... There are 27 achievements in this game? Seriously? I want to look at the discussions for this game. I just, oh. God damn it. Got aioli everywhere. Why am I like this? The cat fact is turned off, actually. It is purposefully off. I need to remove the cat fact one. I need to just remove it. I need to go delete it. Create a dashboard. Manage. Here we go. Fixed. About 2 months before I started streaming. Because I told myself I won't stream unless I can make all of my own assets, and that's when I started designing my emotes. He was actually originally a sheep. Nom nom nom. I've actually been considering doing a Pokemon command. Where it spits out a random Pokemon. But like, so let's say I had the original 151 only in the list, right? As an example, I would put like 5 or 10 iterations of each of the originals and then 1 iteration of a shiny of each. And then it'll count how many times we get shinies, was my thought. No. Sorry guys, I'm just eating my dinner really quickly. Mr. Nipple made homemade chippies, like, from scratch, not just hot chippies out of a bag. As in, like, he cut the potato up himself, seasoned them beautifully. So yummy. Mr. Nipple is amazing. Is Noodle dressing up for Halloween? Nah. Little me might dress up for Christmas though. No, we don't. I'm thinking that, what I want to do is I want to sit down and I want to make little me a few different outfits and stuff like that. But I also want to do like some gaming ones. So like there'll be like a little me with like a controller. There'll be a little me for like if we do just chatting. There'll be a little me that's crafting. I'm probably going to do it as like a little crocheting me. Even if we're doing diamond painting or cross stitching or like puzzles or whatever, it'll just be like still me like crocheting, because I ain't doing different ones for all of them. It'll be like an activity me, if you will. But I want to do a few different outfits for each, and then I want to do seasonal ones. So I'd love to do this is really yummy. I'd love to do like a Halloween one, a Christmas one, a celebratory one that I can put on for like the week of my birthday. Pins are expensive. I actually can't even do pre-order pins. I've been looking into it. Pretty much everywhere, I have to get a minimum of like 50. Pins have a minimum order quantity because the way that pins are made, they actually have to make a special mold. So they have to be able to offset the cost of making the mold. So they have a minimum quantity on. I'm trying to source a manufacturer that has a smaller quantity. All right, back to the camera. True, if I did it that way, I could do it. But it would be one of those things that like, I don't think 50 people would want a Zai pin, you know? I'd love to find a manufacturer that I could get minimum order of like, let's say 20 and do the noodle ouch as a needle minder. Because I think I could front the cost of like 20 pins, but not 50. Because I think I could sell 20 needle minders or 20 pins. It would take a while, but yeah, not 50. Okay.
Cheers, mate. The cavalry's here.
My god. Welcome in, Raiders. My name's Itheria's IX. Hey, that weird lady in the corner over there. I know you. Tonight we're cross-stitching. We're also doing, we've also been doing a lot of troubleshooting. I did a bunch of stuff with my bot today, and we've been working shit out. How was your stream, friend of Cam? I know you. I need to decide, am I doing A or B because they're in the scarf, or am I doing a color that contains 8? That is my dilemma, because little a and little b contain 8. What were you doing? What were you working on? Bye, Danny. Slut.
You do need another drink.
I literally just drank. Oh my god, you're trying to drown me. Why do you do this to me? What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? was leaning towards little B. I should just do little B. I'm gonna do little B. Okay, so I need some 7. Eeny, meeny, miny, moe it. Wait, what? I've never heard of that before. Enlighten me. Oh, what have I just fucking done? What have I just fucking done? Summon a unicorn witch. She's coming along. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. This is starting to get tangled. No one saw that. Ah. Yeah. Yeah. This is my 8. Yeah. This is there's a lot of 7. What are you? Where did you come from? What color is this? What the fuck? Dude, I'm doing a struggle right now. How different are these? Because they look pretty fucking similar. Enlighten me. Are these different colors? Fucking no. What the hell? One of them's slightly lighter than the other. Okay. Okay. All right. Yep. Choo. Yeah. That's 7. My god, my plan I think is to use everything that needs 8. Oh my god, that's little A, B, and C needs 8. Little F needs 7. Ugh. Fuck it. Fuck it. We're doing it. We're doing it. We're doing it. We're doing it. For anyone who came in the raid, if you need a raid and run, please do so. We absolutely believe in we believe in self-care here. Self-care is in fact the best care. I can't English. If you need to go drink, go drink. If you need to go eat, go eat. If you need to go pee, go pee. If you need to go sleep, go sleep. If in fact, separate! If in fact you need to stare at a wall for 5 hours, you do you, boo-boo. This fucker doesn't... It's the nails, isn't it? 100% the fucking nails. Use. Son of a nutsack. Come on. Here we go. Yes, if you need to take your meds, take your meds. I need to remember to say the meds one. I always forget. And get many projects done. I'm going to get 0 projects done because cross-stitching takes about 53 years. Enjoy work though. Oh, separate. Separate. There we go. No, come back. Oh. Wishful thinking? Yeah, it's my kind of thinking though. All right. I've lined up my threads. Here we go. Where's my needle? Which one of you bastards took my needle? No, actually. No. I took my needle. It magneted to my stupid Apple Pen. Come here, you. Get off. Oh my god. Why? Why? Come back. Okay. Woo. Quite a bit of that. All right. Oh god, fuck, shit, balls, motherfucker. Okay, what are we doing? Fucking hell. Little B? Little B. All right. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna work top down, so we'll start up in the head. There's not a lot in the head. Like, there's an amount, but there's not a lot. Trying to pick which one I want to start at. We start right in the middle of his face. Let's start right in the middle of his face. I'm gonna get so fucking tangled and I'm gonna get so mad at myself. Worst part is, right, this color isn't even that different to the color we just did. Because the second color that we put into it, oh, you son of an actual bitch. Oh, fuck off. No, don't you dare. Oh, what did I do? What have I done? Stupid thing. Okay. Gonna do this again, but better. What happened here? Don't, come on, agree with me, thread. Oh, it got all tangled on me. It's fine. Oh, you're part of the reason why we got tangled. Okay, these are apparently different lengths. Snip them to be more similar. I was watching the end of the thread. Yeah, because I've got them lined up really well at the top end. I was watching the end of the thread and it wasn't threading properly. One was shorter. Take 3. There we go. You gonna burrito yourself? Hell yeah. I agree with the burrito. Fuck, why am I struggling? Yes, agrito burrito. There we go, okay. Jesus! Where am I? Who am I? At the bottom? I am at the bottom. Okay. Right here. Am I the problem? You're supposed to slap at people, not nothing. If you slap nothing, it targets you. A few of the commands are like that. They're intended to be used at people, so slap, poke, hate you, hug. I forget what other ones are supposed to be used at people. Anybody else remember? Because I don't. How did you get a limp noodle twice in a row? What magic is this? This. Yeah. There are a few that if you target me, they have a different response. I can't wait to get to the part where I get to backstitch, because the backstitching is really gonna bring it alive. Like, it's gonna give it the look, you know? Over. The hallway is so dark to the timeout corner. Yeah, it is. Wouldn't mind another coffee if I'm being honest, or even a hot Milo maybe. Don't know if we have any Milo though. Milo is so good. I sent Danny a goodie box of Australian stuff. So Milo, it comes in many forms. Originally, it was just a powder, but now it comes in like little like bars, kind of like snack bars. It comes in cereals, ice cream, chocolate bar form. Like, you can get Milo Kit Kats and stuff like that. But I sent her cereal, the Milo cereal. I think I also sent her some straight up Milo. I don't remember. But her kids loved the cereal so much. I'm gonna have to send them some more. I'll be their Milo dealer. That's the kind of dealer I want to be. Snack dealer. Ugh. Yeah, it definitely comes in other forms. Milo, I think, is our #1 sponsor of our Australian cricket team, if I recall. Let me check before the bus. Oh my god. Beeper, I could send you some, just saying. Zombie, zombie. I don't know why, but you doing ugh made me think of grunting, which made me think of zombies. Zombie. Where am I going? Up here one? You have Milo there? Zombie. Oh my god, try. What if for Halloween I was a little zombie instead of a me? I could zombie myself up. That'd be really cute. I was thinking of doing a witch, but if I do a witch, I'd want to put a witch's hat on, right? Which means little me would be smaller, and I don't want to make little me smaller. And then I was thinking, oh, I could maybe do like a vampire, and add little fangs, right? And like a little cape and stuff like that. But a zombie would be way cooler. Gamby. Gamby. Zambi. Yeah. If you want an alpaca fact, you could get Mr. Nipple fact of the day and request an alpaca fact. Well, it's not a fact of the day, it's a fact of the stream, let's be real. This is only redeemable one time per stream. You mean? What are you saving them for? Oh. Oh. Give. Ow. I still have glue under my fingernail, by the way. Fingernails from the great glue explosion of the hattening. Zambi. Cool, 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 cool. Ooh, all right. Cool, cool. All right. Get up, Mom. Such an obscure reference that nobody is going to understand. He's hurting you. He's hurting you. Ooh, all right. Cool, cool. All right. Oh, the store didn't have it. Boo. Oh, I need to turn the patterns off and now. Good point. Let me do that. Get up, Mom. What is this gorgeous game? Guys, I might have just found a game that I really want to play. Oh. Oh, it's co-op. Oh, it's co-op. Why are you so expensive? What's 12 plus 18? 30. Oh, it's so cute though. I'm wishlisting it. Here you go, chat. Let me really quick go back in here. Get up, Mom. Oh my god, that's gonna be stuck in my head, dude. Ooh, all right. When did they update the path to partner? Because I just had a big thing at the top. Interesting. It's telling me that I'm averaging 0 viewers. That's really strange. Yeah, it's quite expensive. What was I doing? Don't want to viewer rewards. Power-ups and channel points. Edit these. I might change. Yeah, I'm gonna edit this to be 20. And I'm gonna edit this one to be 10. There we go. Have fun, you guys. I halved the price of my Gigantifying emote, but I did lower the price, raise the price of the on-screen celebration. That's right. Yeah. I am pausing the patterns because I'm swamped on patterns. I cannot do more pattern. I simply cannot. There we go. Yeah, it says 6 streams on 6 unique days with an average of 75. What does it say over here? Hang on. That's so weird. So strange. Okay, I fixed up what I was fixing. I do want to go to Etsy really quick. Where's my cart? Oh, things in my cart. No! No! I need to find them, please. Oh. I've lost eyes. There's eyes. Oh, shitty. That one I liked. I think I found them. Yeah. What else do they have? Oh my god, they have so many. Oh my god, they have so many. Oh my god, they have tiny little Grim Reapers. Oh my god. I promise I'll show you guys. Please hold. Oh my god, they're so cute. Baby cow! Geometric raccoon. Oh, you're beautiful. Oh my god. Oh my god, you got geometric cat? To see all of the commands, I would need to make a command for which I haven't done. There is a list of most of them below stream in the about section. Most of them. Oh my god, dude. I love the dinosaur ones. Oh. Oh my heck. Pumpkins. So many. I'm looking at cross stitch patterns. Yeah, to list all the commands, I'd need a web page. Good point. They have so many. Let me look at these ones though. Fun. So many. I really like these. I've just found the mother lode of things that I want to do. These are gorgeous. Oh, so many skeletons. Oh my heck. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna have to, how do I favorite shops? Follow. How do I follow? Where are you? I've lost you. Follow. Basically, I just found a bunch of skeleton dinosaurs and I wish to skeleton every dinosaur. You got, oh my god. Why did you exclamation mark job? Are you going through every command? Oh lord. I'm glad that everything's in working order though, Beeper. You guys want to see what I'm looking at? Look at them! Look at them! Ah! Aren't they cute? Look at them! This one's my baby. Oh, they're so cute. They're just cute. I like them. I like them a lot. All right. Stop getting distracted, woman. Hey. Oh, I keep doing weird burps. It's fine. It's fine. If I go hello, husband. Yeah, stop. Why are you tipping it? Can I have another coffee? So we have a thing where we can see all of our scans and things as well. But they don't let you look at them until a medical professional has seen them, like until you've gone and seen your doctor, which I think is kind of shitty. Like, if they're my results, let me see them. What happens if I can't get to a doctor like quick enough, you know? Fucking what the fuck am I doing, dude? Even the ear I want? It is the ear. My eyeball. Take two. To be fair, that is total ouchies since the
Hey!
It's free real estate.
I hate you. That's total ouchies since the command has had its existence. And if I recall, that command has been in existence since almost the start of when I was streaming. How are you doing today, Necro? Hope you're doing well. You went full hermit mode? Yeah, me too. I had a little jump and then went full hermit. You know? Don't I do that? Genuinely, I do that. I just panic thinking I've done something wrong, but I haven't. I was stitching correctly. So you guys, if your house is officially on the market today, hell yeah. Are you nervous? Or are you excited? How are you feeling? A little, or have you already got a house that you're like a new house? House that you're like a new house, yes. English. No. Oh. You can get oatmeal at McDonald's? What? I would like to know since fucking when. That's so weird to me. Oatmeal at Macca's. So if any of you haven't voted yet, on the nail vote, you better do so, because I am going to go get my nails done on Thursday. I think I'm gonna ask my nail girl to take off just a little bit more length this time. Where can you vote? So in the Discord, so ! Discord, there is a poll channel. You almost lost Poppy. Oh, you want to move closer to them? How far away do you live from them at the moment? I don't have any grandparents left. And I only have one parent left, and it's the shitty parent. Would trade mum for dad. A few states. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, that's understandable that you'd want to move closer. Oh, they're in Queensland? Wait, are you an Aussie? Fucking Queensland. Stupid Blackburn. Stopped counting. What am I doing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, okay, I need one more. His little head is really starting to... Oh my god, please. Take shape. Oh, there we go. You're down in Tasmania. Is Tasmania beautiful? Iro is also from Tasmania. And he loves it there. He loves it for the weather more than anything, I believe. Which I do not blame him. I like the cold. I would love to move to Tasmania if I'm being honest. The weather sucks. Do you prefer the heat? I would love Tasmania or Victoria, but like country Victoria, not metropolitan. Because Victoria has decently cold-ish weather. Doesn't get as hot as it does here. The heat here is just really dry compared to the heat from Victoria. I'd much rather colder, just colder weather, you know? Oh, yeah, okay, that's fair. That's really fair. In 52 days you'll have enough. Well, that depends if you hit every, like if you hit for every stream. Like I stream a lot. And that depends if you collect every bonus and fuck, what stitch did I just do? That one? That one? I've got an offer for you. Mm-hmm. Yeah, sure. You don't want to lose your streak? Fair, 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 fair. Thank you, Mr. Nip Nip. Can I have a kiss? There is one singular 8 right here that I have to do. That's really frustrating. Wait. No, there's not. I've done it. Right? Because that's an 8 and that's an 8. Yeah, I've done it. Love you. Night night. Sleep well, my darling love. I just didn't mark it off. All right, I'll have to remind myself to mark it off. Definitely done the stitch though. Hello, fingers, grab the needle. Jesus. I know that I did miss some stitches. I've missed 2. I don't remember where I missed them. I just know that I missed them. Hello? There we go. The claim bonus. What do you mean the claim bonuses? You get bonus points every, I think it's either 15 or 30 minutes. You can click it. And then you get a streak bonus once a stream. And then as a tier 1, you earn... Oh shit, how does it work? Oh my god, please, there we go. Fuck. I didn't realize I had a bunch of stitches to go down that way. Damn it. Okay. Depending on the tier of your sub, you get more. I forget the rate. There are other ways as well that you can earn them. Is no sub just one times? Like, is just a just a viewer slash follower? Is that just one times? Pretty sure that's how it works. When channel points were first a thing, I believe streamers could actually change the multiplier manually. Can't anymore though. That's if I'm remembering correctly. I might be remembering wrong, to be fair. So I need some opinions, you guys. Any and all opinions are welcome. What type of little lolly and or treat, it can't be chocolate. But what kind of little treaty should I put in the little baggies with the stuffies for the charity thing? Should I just go with a lollipop? Because a lollipop is pretty simple. But I'm worried that like a lollipop might be boring, you know? You guys think lollipop? One lollipop or 2 lollipop? Maybe just one, because I need to do 80 of them. And I was thinking of doing like, usually people who do this sort of stuff, given that it's like a freebie that they're giving, right? So they're like doing it for free. Usually they'll go like cheapy lollies and chockies and stuff like that. I kind of wanted to do like good lollipops, like Chupa Chups or something, you know? I just started stitching without paying attention to where I was supposed to be stitching. Thank God I'm doing it right. See, I have to be careful with what I'm doing, right? So the reason that I want to put a lollipop in, or like a lolly in, or like a treat, is because my friend was telling me that most people who did it last time just did like really cheapy, like little gifty wifties, right? And they just did like cheap lollies, and most just threw in like a business card and a lollipop, or a business card and a couple of lollies or whatever. And from my point of view, as a mum who has a child with dairy and nut allergies, it can be really unfair on them with a little treat bag like this. Because for those of you who don't know what's going on, I was approached by a friend of mine who works for and or runs, I'm not quite sure, a no-kill cat shelter. Last year, they did this thing where they approached small businesses in the area to donate some goods to go into little goodie bags for kids. But also, if they had a storefront, I don't have a storefront, but if they have a storefront, the idea is that it's like a treasure trail. So it encourages people to A, explore the town, right? B, support small businesses, and C, support the cat rescue. Because all of the proceeds go to the cat rescue. Like every goodie bag purchased, 100% of the proceeds go to the cat rescue. So basically any small business that doesn't have a storefront, their goodies are just in the goodie bag to begin with. And then any business that does have a storefront, the idea is that the people go, because the treasure trail part of it is from December 1st to 24th. The idea is that during those few weeks, the people can go and visit all of the different little storefronts, get their freebies, because the businesses have the freebies on hand ready to give out to people who have the baggie. And there should be some sort of like a checklist deal so that people can get like checked off what ones they've been to and yada, yada, yada. It's like, it's just a fun way to support, you know, like I said, like a charity and a bunch of small businesses and all that sort of stuff. Now, knowing what comes in these sort of bags, right? Because they're very show baggy. A lot of the edibles that are in them have dairy or nut. And again, my son is allergic to both. So I'm going to be buying one of the bags for my boy. I know that much. To A, to support my friend. B, to support the charity, and C, to support small businesses. Yay me. And we're going to do the whole treasure trail. We might make a day of it, actually. I may even document it for you guys and take some safe photos that don't dox locations. It depends if I can get that here though, Turtle. That's the thing. Oh, this little section's done. So I want to specifically put, so I'm doing, where's my book? Where's my book? Who took my book? Did you take my book? found my book. Eh. Please hold while I find the page. It's here somewhere. I'm not letting the boy draw in my next book. Ah, here we go. So, doing 80 of them, and I'm gonna do little organza bags. And I will be assembling these. Ignore this. That's just a weird sketch of my house. So, organza bag with a sea baby, one of my smaller boys inside. So all 80 of them are getting a little plushie, valued at $10. I'll be putting my business card in because she said put your business card in, right? Like it's part of the thing is like you put your business card in. And then lollipop question mark, right? Some sort of a lollipop, maybe two, I don't know. But whatever sweetie I put in, I'm going to specifically tag it somehow to say I am dairy-free and nut-free. Because there are a lot of parents who, if they have a kid that is allergic to dairy or nuts, if they can't directly see the ingredients on the thing, they won't give it to their kid. Even if it is dairy-free, nut-free, they won't Google it. A lot of parents are just like, fuck it. And either they'll have it or they'll throw it out. I don't know why they don't bother Googling it, but most just don't bother. Mr. Nipple and I are Googlers. We like to Google. If we can't see the ingredients on something and we think the boy will like it, we always Google. Because again, we don't want him missing out, you know? Okay, so see, you're saying if it doesn't label it, you won't risk it. I understand for you why you would do that, because I know. But like, Google is an option, you know? Because a lot of these people are obviously buying multi-packs of sweeties and just separating the multi-pack out, right? And like, let's face it, when you buy an individual Chupa Chup from the store, it doesn't list the flavors on the individual Chupa Chup, right? Shit just doesn't do that. Look at that. Look at his little head. That's almost the top of his head. He's got a couple more rows that go just above. But yeah, Mr. Nipple and I are Googlers. We like to Google to see the ingredients in things if we can't see them directly on a product. But as I said, I know that there are a lot of people out there who don't. So I am going to take the time and put the effort in to individually label 80 sweeties to say dairy-free, nut-free on them. So that if there are kids that can't have them, yeah, if it has a brand, yeah. If it doesn't have a brand, I ain't risking it. But if it's Googleable, we will Google and see, and like, if it is good, then yay. But there are so many parents who won't do that. So I want to make sure that if there's any other little boys or girls out there like my boy who have restrictions to dairy and nut, I may even go as far as like, I may try and do gluten-free. I don't know. But yeah, like that's what I want to do. Like I want to make sure that people know that it's safe so no kids miss out. Right? Even if it means I have to like print out stickers and like wrap it around a fucking thing, I don't care. Like I want every kid to be able to be involved. Because there was, and I explained it like this, there was a show bag at at the 2-day show that we did in August. There was a special treasure trail show bag where it came with goodies inside, but then you got to go around to, I think it was 10 different stalls of the vendors, and they had freebies ready to go. Right? One of them was giving out cupcakes that they had made, like personally. And I was like, well, fuck, my boy can't have those. And thankfully, my friend who was vending right next to me had like lollipops, right? She just had lollipops on hand. And we know that those lollipops were safe for him. So she went over to them and said, hey, my friend has a kid who can't have dairy or nuts. when her son gets brought over, could you please give these to him instead of your cupcake? And she was like, the lady was like, how am I supposed to know which person it is? And she was like, don't worry, we'll tell them. So when Mr. Nipple took Slappy over to that particular vendor, he was able to say, we're here to collect our treasure trail thing. We're dairy-free, nut-free. And my friend was also kind enough to, I believe she gave extra lollipops as well, but just in case there were other people. Right? So like, I just like, I just can't bear the thought of kids missing out, because it's such, I remember when I was a kid, I was always the kid picked last on sports teams at school and things like that. And I know what it feels like to miss out. And by no means, like, if I can stop my kid from missing out on something, I'm going to stop him from missing out. And if I can help other kids from missing out, I'm gonna do it, you know? I don't have to put candy in. I absolutely don't. My friend even said to me, don't go overboard. And I was like, bitch, it's for the kids, you know I'm gonna go overboard. It's for charity and kids. Of course I'm gonna do everything I can. I was actually gonna do up, instead of my $10 items, I was gonna bump up into the $15 category and do, because it's for a cat charity, I was gonna do my little mini cats. But they take just that little bit extra time to make, and we did the math, and it's going to take me something like 27 hours to make just the $10 items. Do you get what I mean? So like, to have to bump it up into that little bit extra time was going to take hours and hours more. And I was like, I just don't have that time to commit, you know? Still going through it. Yeah, your kids are a little bit older though, right? These show baggy treasure traily bags are more aimed at like littler kids who just genuinely don't understand, you know, and it's not their fault. They're just little itty bitties. They just don't know any better, you know? They see a thing and they want a thing. Slappy is starting to understand now, a little bit. So like, if he sees a slice of cheese as an example, it's really cute. He'll go, oh, that's Poppy's, because my father-in-law is cheese obsessed and risks having cheese right in front of my child, which I really don't like. I wish he could just not eat cheese around my kid, but it is what it is. But at least like Slappy is getting to the point now where he understands, oh, I can't have that because I've been told that that's Poppy's and I'm not allowed to have Poppy's thing. You know, I wish it wasn't like that. I wish it was an understanding of, oh, I can't have that because it will make me sick, rather than I can't have that because it's Poppy's, because that feels, what's the word I'm looking for? It feels exclusionary for him to be told that is somebody else's versus I can't have it because it makes me sick. If that makes sense. I don't know if I'm making sense to you guys. You remember when they were at nursery and couldn't have a cupcake? Yeah. That's what we're gonna have to do when he eventually goes into some sort of childcare and or like kindergarten or something. We're gonna have to do the same thing. Luckily here in Australia, most places like that and most schools and stuff like that, well, most kindergartens and like playgroups and things try to be nut-free by default. Schools don't be nut-free. However, if a class specifically has a nut allergy in it, then all of the parents are warned. So it's on a class by class basis versus a school basis. So people are still in, you know, like they still have the knowledge that there is that allergy there and to be careful with what they give their kids, right? But with like little kids, it's just no nuts, please. But the dairy one, that's hard. The dairy one is really, really hard. Because so much stuff has dairy in it. It's insane. Like even most flavored chips, potato chips, crisps, most of those actually have dairy on them. And a lot of people don't realize that. They have milk powder as like a binding agent or some shit. Which like blows my mind because you wouldn't think that chicken chips would have dairy, but they do. You wouldn't think that barbecue chips would have dairy, but some brands do. Some are safe, some aren't. It's so crazy to me. Also, I'm slightly annoyed, but slightly excited. I wasn't prepared for this. It's something to do with it being a binding agent to the flavor. I don't understand it. Oh, and I'm so sad, actually. One of the brands that didn't do it actually changed their recipe and now do have dairy on a flavor that Slappy really liked. Because we like to buy him the little packets of chippies as an occasional treat. And we pretty much only buy him the plain ones now that are just like the chip with salt, you know? But yeah, slightly annoyed but slightly excited. Mr. Man, what was the flavor? Oh. I can't remember what flavor it was. It was months ago that the change was made. It was a simple oh, I think it was, no, it was a salt and vinegar? No. I can't remember. Oh, goodness me. No, can't remember. I do remember that it was, not Pringles, but Lay's or Thins. It was their version of Pringles. I remember it was those that changed. But yeah, so Slappy is moving up a pant size. He's officially moving into size 5 pants. He could maybe go up a shirt size into 5s, but his size 4 shirts are still doing okay. But Mr. Nipple accidentally had him in a pair of size 5 pants yesterday. Just unknowingly, because my mum has given us some size 5 stuff just like as she finds it on sale and stuff like that. Because it's good to buy the stuff when you know the kid's going to move into it if it's on sale and it's like a good item, you know? I think we're done up in his head. I'm just looking over my picture. Yeah, we are. Yeah, it's probably something to do with that, Gem. Probably like to help cut costs in other areas and get costs in some and yada, yada, yada. It's all about making the money. We know this. Oh my God, please. Okay. But yeah, we accidentally had him in a size 5 pair of pants yesterday. And I mentioned it to Mr. Nipple. I was like, oh my God, those are size 5s. And he was like, oh, oops, I didn't realize. Because he has this particular pair of pants, he has in a 4 and a 5. And I was like, no wonder they looked so good on him. Because his 4s have been just barely starting to look a little cramped on him, you know? And I was like, I think it's time to move him up into 5s officially. Which means I'm gonna have to like buy a bunch of size 5 pants because we don't have any, and I'm so annoyed because it's so hard to find appropriate clothes for him. Shirts are okay. Kmart has a ton of, because he can only wear cotton, 100% cotton, 100% wool. He can wear bamboo. Pretty much he can only wear natural fibers that are breathable. Like that's all he can wear. It's rough. Your daughter can steal your clothes? Oh my God. Yeah, but you're tiny, right? You're just a little shrimpy. Where am I trying to go here? Is it over here? It is. It's right here that I want to go. Correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah, I was gonna say you're 5'4". 5'3", 5'4" was my guess. Somewhere in that realm. And she's tall, right? She's got some height on her. Oh yeah, you're home, people. She's gonna be, yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense given her age and her height versus your height. It makes sense. Okay, so we're starting right here. You're perfectly packaged, bitch, please. Also, Gem. Oh! Why are you not a VIP? Are you a VIP and just not displaying the badge, or are you not a VIP? Am I crazy? Or were you a VIP and the deletion and then recreation? I'm pretty sure you were a VIP previously. Have I just not re-VIP'd you? Am I the problem? Let me fix that. Because I was just about to say, yeah, that's what I was thinking, old account. I know you were a VIP. Let me re-VIP you. Because I was just about to say, VIPs and mods are welcome to come hang out while I craft. We have an open stitch and bitch policy here for VIPs and mods. I should stop calling it stitch and bitch. Craft and chat. Chill and chat? I don't know what to say. Guys, he's really starting to take shape. I'm so excited. Stitch and Bitch is a winner. You're right. That hot. I want that one. Oh shoot! I haven't put the poll up for the next book club book. I was supposed to put it up days ago. How does one get VIP? One does not get VIP. VIP is up to my discretion. I know that a lot of channels have the like, spend points to get VIP deal. Like a lot of channels have that. I treat VIP as it is. Very important people. People who are important to me get VIP. The list is small. Don't know why Beep is on the list. Fuck. Yeah. No, I didn't say anything nice. Shut up, Gem. Don't tell people, bitch. This color is so similar to the other color that I'm getting confused. Wait, am I supposed to? Hang on. Yep. Do a stitch there. Okay. Am I being wholesome? No. Shh. Nothing of the sort happened. Oh, Beeper, I need to have discussion with you. Discussion of colors. Have you told people, Beeper? How much of a secret do I need to keep? Big secret? Is it big? Is it small? How much? Medium? Venti? Grande? I don't even know what a venti and a grande are. I just know that they're words from Starbucks. Oh. Me questioning the Beauvoir location. Dude, I was having a really weird dream last night. I was dreaming that a guy was unhinging his jaw and stretching it like 50 meters. You haven't told anyone? Secret it is. Oh, it's not a secret? That's not helpful. I'm not sure how much I'm allowed to say. Because like, I like to talk about like things that I'm working on, you know, crafty things, arty things, and stuff like that. Let me in. But sometimes when things are a secret, I'll be like, I'm working on super secret project and I'm, you know, portion of the way through. I can tell but not show. Ah, yes, yes. No, I wasn't going to show anyone. Yeah, dude. There we go. I can't wait to get my nails done specifically because when this one broke, I don't know if... I don't know if you guys can see, but there's like a jaggedy bit right here. And it... Oh, you sort of can right there. Right. Like, here-ish. There's a jaggedy on the orange. And it keeps catching on shit, man. So sad when my nails break. Does it hurt? The nail doesn't hurt, no. It just keeps catching on shit and it's just annoying. Oh, where am I going? Let me mark off what we've done. Hang on. No one saw that. I just did these ones. And we did these ones. We did all of these. So many to mark. I think there was more in the head, right? Yeah, over here. I marked those ones. All right, where are we going now? I've got a whole ton to do here. Essentially on top of this bunch of 8 that we did, we need to do a bunch of B. But I'm looking for smaller sections to do first. Ah, over here we have some to do. Not a very big section. He's little boy. Little. Oh, yep. Okay, so all down here, There's a ton there. We have just a little bit in his feeties. This whole section around here needs to get covered around this bit. Is there any in the tail? No. No, there's not. Okay. I think let's real quick do the little feet sections. And then we'll do the bit that's up here. That sounds like a plan to me. I've basically stopped using my little picture too. I've got it there for like reference, but because I can zoom in on the iPad, I'm finding that better. Ooh, okay. For starters, I've just realized I'm up too high. Better? No, I'm down too low. There we go, there's a little gap. So it's not actually craft stores. It is what you call an LYS, a local yarn store or a little yarn store or shop. In there, you get a lot of knitters, especially of the older category, that look at people who crochet and look down on them. They think the crochet is a lesser craft because it's not as hard or not as intricate. If anything, dare I say it, crochet is actually more intricate. Because with knitting, there is quite literally only knitting and purling. Yes, there are things that you can do to have differences in your stitches and whatnot, but there are still only 2 stitches, a knit and a purl. In crochet, you've got chain, slip stitch, single crochet, half double, double, treble. Infinitely, you can do double treble, triple treble, quad treble, so on and so forth. Right? With those, take a granny cluster as an example. A granny cluster is technically a stitch on its own, made up of 3 double crochets. There are so, like, you've got shell stitches, picots, like there are so many. You've got bobbles, different things that you can do in crochet, like different stitches. Yes, they are just made up of combinations of other stitches, but still, there are more stitches to do. There are more stitches. That is why a lot of people actually struggle to learn crochet versus knitting. However, a lot of knitters, again, of the older variety, like to think that crochet isn't worthy of the fancier yarns, like your hand-dyed, like superwash merinos, like the really bougie yarns, if you get what I mean. The people who truly believe that are few and far between these days. But yeah, it's very much older people that are like that. And it's all to do with yarn quality. I don't believe in that, but I knit and crochet. I learned how to knit when I was 5. So to me, they are equal. They're equally as fun, equally as beautiful. Yeah, that is genuinely... I'm so stupid. That is genuinely a thing. A lot of it comes from like, oh, well, this beautiful superwash hand-dyed yada 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 looks nicer in a knit stitch. Oh fuck. I actually have an example right next to me. Let me get it. It still needs to be blocked. Nobody judge. Ugh. Huh. Is it in here? Please don't. It is. Did I just find my thing I've been looking for? Yes! I found my pin! So, again, this needs to be blocked. So it's not as beautiful as it will be when it's done. This is a shawl. This yarn is 100%, I think it's 100, no, it might have nylon in it. I don't remember, I don't remember. Do I have the yarn label? Ugh, let me have a look. Oh, I don't know that I have the yarn label anymore. Why do you have a label in? This is all I have left of it. I don't have a label anymore. So, this is actually 2 yarns. There's this gorgeous purple is on the trim. It was designed as a sock set to be knit up as socks. And the person who actually dyed the yarn was China Makes here on Twitch. I will give her a shout out in just a second. I followed a pattern, winged it a little bit, did my own thing. But this is her Cosmic Horror sock set. It is fucking stunning. My camera does not do it justice. The colors in this are so outstanding. We've got like tealy shades, orangey gold shades. Yep, this is China's yarn. Beautiful emeraldy bottle green shades, like stunning pinks. Just everything about this yarn, gorgeous. So this is supposed to have been the body of the sock, and this, which is multiple shades of purple, was supposed to have been like the heel, toe, and the top band or whatever. I still want to add more of this on, but I was scared to use it because my plan, once it's all, I still have some ends to weave in as well. I yarn chickened. That is all I had left after finishing my final row. I wanted to do more rows, but this was all I had left after finishing the final row of the main color, the main hank. That was it. This was it. Now, it's supposed to be aggressively blocked, so it's supposed to be way more lacy, like a so. I need to block it. And the idea behind it for myself is that I run really hot, but sometimes my shoulders get really cold, so I wanted just a light shoulder covering. And what I'm going to do eventually is I'm going to thicken the purple border, but I have to block it first. So I'm actually gonna have to block it twice. So I'm gonna thicken the border. I may only thicken the bottom, I'm not sure. But I want to, somewhere at the top, probably here and here-ish, I wanna add on some extra, like, I wanna do like a chain so that I can tie it on, rather than it just being draped on, because I have a tiny child and he's going to steal things off of my body. But yeah, this is the type of yarn that a lot of knitters think is not worthy of us crocheters. Do yarns work up differently in knit? Yes. Yes, they do. If you really want to get a beautiful working of the colors that you would get in knitting, you can do it sort of by doing single crochets, sort of. Some yarns are designed specifically for knitting. A good example of this would be, let me pull it up. I will actually pull it up. Can I go to their? No, I want to go to their website. Here we go. I don't want to sign up for the email. So here's a really good example of a yarn that is designed for knitting. I believe they have it in smaller sizes as well. Okay. But when you look at the knit swatch, it's yeah, that's an interesting choice. Their swatch is upside down. This swatch is 100% upside down. Why have they done that? These are all kind of ugly. Oh, there we go. This one's the right way up. If you look at the stitches down the bottom, they're supposed to be, air quotes, supposed to be like flowers. These are really poor swatches. Kind of gross, honestly. That one's less of a... Why are they like that? Hang on, let me have a look. Let me have a look. Let me have a look. Yarns. Let me go into the Premiere section. I know that these ones do it. Why do you have 5 pages of yarn? Come on. I just looked at the chunky one. Here you go. The fruits are another good example. Ah, that's what I was looking for. Does their DK do it better? This is their DK. Again, that's upside down. That's great. Why are they showing them upside down? You think they know that they're upside down? They're supposed to be flowers, and like they don't work up that way in crochet. This is a really, really good example. This is their watermelon colorway in their fruit yarn. It does not work up perfectly like this in crochet. It just doesn't. But that's because crochet stitches look different and are built different, right? You can get close and you can get the watermelon effect if you do, again, do just single crochets. But you won't, it won't look as beautiful. And this is one of the reasons as to why people think that, air quotes, prettier yarns shouldn't be used for crochet. Some of these are questionable. What's another one that's got the... It's another one that's got seeds? Strawberry was another one. See, again, you won't get the full effect of like the seeded look in crochet. But does that mean it's less beautiful? No. It can still look just as pretty in crochet, you know? These are pretty. I do like these. Whoops, that one. This one. See, that looks a little more flowery. That's knit. I used, ooh, which one was it? The lilac that I had? I don't think they do the one that I had anymore. I had a white one that had like blue on it. Yeah, I don't think they do it anymore. But yeah, these sorts of yarns when knit, again, are supposed to be, they're called like patterning yarns, right? I think they're a bit stupid. Oh. Have they got any more? Premiere is just the first brand I could think of, by the way. There are plenty of other brands that do it as well. Oh, Gumdrop is such a nice yarn. Oh, now I'm just looking at all the yarn like, I want that one. Yeah, I don't think they have any more that do it. Oh, their sweet rolls are good too. Grandma? Was it grandma? Did he call you a grandma? But yeah, basically pretty yarns aren't supposed to be used by crocheters. Yeah, I fully understand and comprehend what they mean and what they are saying. but I too do not agree with it. It is 100% gatekeepy. And it's one of those things that I talk about, and I talk about it so much here, wherein not just the crochet community, but also the knitting community are incredibly gatekeepy. Not just in yarns, but also in techniques. Like, I've spoken about it a million times. Which foot am I on? The bottom foot. There are so many pattern designers that will not disclose certain techniques that they do to achieve certain looks on their patterns. For a really, really, really long time, there was a ton, and I mean a metric fuck ton, of crochet designers, dare I call them that were releasing patterns, right? And people were like, oh, but like mine doesn't look like what the designer's one looks like. And it wasn't a skill issue, okay? It wasn't a expectations versus reality issue. It wasn't an anything issue other than a gatekeeping issue. So what these designers were doing, and I will not name names, we know that I do not like to name names here. What the designers were doing was actually sculpting, like yarn sculpting, parts of the amigurumis. Let me give you guys an example of yarn sculpting. I have one right here. Ugh. Let's get the bucket of shame. Ugh. Where's one of them? I know you exist. I know you're in here. I know at least one of you is. Is there none of you in here? Is there none? No, surely there's one. Do I not have any in here? Really? Oh, here we go. A Junimo will do. There we go. This is what I was looking for. I was looking for a cheeky. Huh? So, what a lot of designers were doing was releasing something, right? Welcome to chat. Enjoy your look. Also, enjoy your stitching. So, for anyone who doesn't know, this is Cheeky the Bear. One of my designs. He is a free pattern on my website. He's completely no-so. I like to think that he's relatively beginner friendly. I don't add the little bit in at the top. I do say that you can do that in the pattern, but I don't necessarily describe how to do it because it's not important. What is important on Cheeky is his little rotund peach, right? He gets his name from his booty. Okay. To do this technique, you yarn sculpt. To yarn sculpt his boot, and you can do this on pretty much any amigurumi that you like. Works better if they have a tail, so he's got a little tail there. This one's a little old and he's a little squished in now because the boy has played with him about 1 million times. But what I do is I take my ending tail, right? So I close up my hole, tie off some knots, yada, yada, yada. Instead of taking the ending tail and just hiding it in the body, what I do is I go right up, I keep it out. Where's my needle? So if I come out of here, I go up and into the tail, under the tail like so, feed the yarn back in and come out, you know, around here-ish, pull pretty tight and then do it again. In under the tail, out on the bottom, back in under the tail, out under the bottom, pulling tight each time. And you can see, can you see? There is a stripe of yarn in the middle there. You can see it's slightly better here-ish. So there's like you can see the yarn. I don't think the camera's doing it justice, but I can see the yarn. Or you can sort of see it. But that is what sculpts the cheekies. You can see there's like an actual dip in there for the cheekies, okay? That's what gives him his bum. So there are a metric fuck ton You can see it, yeah. So there were a ton of designers who were designing things, right? And expectation versus reality here. Like, let's say I'm the one who crocheted it up following the pattern. It would have just like a round face and like a relatively like ovular body, etc., like ovular arms, yada yada yada, whatever, and just like straight down leggies. Okay. What the designers weren't telling you was that they were yarn sculpting to have the feet do this sort of a thing. Right, so like a long leg, and they were essentially like putting a few anchoring stitches to sculpt it so that like the foot would turn out. They were sculpting it to give like a muzzle shape on, so like imagine a dog. So they would like dint in at the top, like above where the nose would be, to give like curvature. Where's my book? Where's a pen? So like, instead of straight down leg, the leg would be more like a this-ally, right? And then instead of just a rotund ball, this is a nice pen. This is the first time I've used this pen. Instead of just a ball, it would look more like this on theirs, right? And they weren't doing it with increases and decreases. And wasn't just idents either, Beeper, because idents are really popular. They were like fully sculpting these things and not explaining any of it in the pattern. And when people would be like, oh, why is my head just round? Versus, oh, yours in the pattern is like this beautiful like shape here that has a muzzle. The designers were like, oh, you know, just like follow the pattern. Oh, you know, like it's in the pattern. Yeah, it literally is fraud. It is 100% fraud. There was actually, I forget her name, but I will name names on this one if I can remember. There was a creator who blew up quite hugely who did a Stardew cushion. She released a pattern for this cushion. I forget her name, but this was a really big story. So a lot of people heard about this one. A lot of people covered it on drama channels, and it was a big thing. So basically she crocheted up this cushion, and it was Stardew, and she sold the pattern because people wanted the pattern. So she started selling the pattern, but didn't disclose that the actual pattern was just for a cushion cover that was single crochets and nothing more, nothing less. It was not color changes. What it was teaching you how to make a square panel and cross stitch over it. And she did not disclose this information, right? She did in the pattern. She absolutely did in the pattern, but she didn't disclose it anywhere other than in the pattern, which again is a form of fraud, because people were buying this pattern expecting it to be a form of tapestry crochet, right? Or like a really heavily color change crochet. Okay, it was not. It absolutely was not. And it was like such a big deal. Like so many people got so mad about it. And I mean, like, can you blame them? Like, you're buying this thing expecting one thing and getting another. And not only that, she also didn't tell you that you had to crochet your single crochets a specific way to make them line up straighter. Because, you know, the stitches are not up and down. They're slightly slanted. And they'll slant left or right depending on whether you're a left or right-handed person, right? So she didn't disclose the technique that she used to make her stitches be more vertical rather than slanted. So when people were getting to the cross-stitching over it apart, their design, instead of being nice and, you know, straight up and down, was like cocked. Like, because everything was slanted, because that is the nature of crochet. They were cross-stitching directly over slanted stitches, which meant that the whole design was slanted. The chicken cushion, yeah, I think it was a chicken. It was a really, really big story. On top of all that garbage, she also ended up having to admit that she used AI She swears up and down that she only used AI to write the description of the product and she didn't use it in the pattern. But if you're having to admit that you used AI at all, like, given the gatekeeping nature of everything that she was doing and the fact that she used AI in the description, she probably fucking used AI in the pattern. Like, let's be real. If you're going to use AI at all, you're likely using it for the whole thing. And I don't mean to write the pattern, I mean like in the description areas of the pattern. But she totally swears. She's like, nope, didn't do it, didn't use AI anywhere other than the description on my website. You cannot be using AI anywhere around art products, in my opinion. Even if it's just in a description, you shouldn't do it, because that adds so much doubt into your product then. It's like, well, if you're going to use it at all, who am I to know, or how am I to tell if you, like, haven't actually used it in the product? Like, don't get me wrong, I straight up go to Google when I'm typing up patterns, and I'll be like, that word, to spell check a word, or like, that phrase to make sure it makes sense. But I'm still writing everything myself, right? I'm just spell checking and grammar checking and shit like that. I'm bad at English. I think that's acceptable in every case. Like, you should spell check, you should grammar check and things like that. But under no circumstances should you have AI write any part of anything to do with a product, an art product. I am all for ghostwriters, because believe it or not, there are some designers out there who don't actually design their own patterns. Like, genuinely. What they do is they come up with a concept for a pattern, and this blows my mind. They come up with a concept for a pattern, they come up with sketches and yada yada yada, and they do a basic mock-up, and then they're like, here, person, take my chicken scratch scribbling of this air quotes design. It would be like me going like this, right? It would be like me, where's one of my patterns? Yeah, here we go. It would be like me going, here, Beeper, take this and now write a whole pattern out of this chicken scratch. There are genuinely designers who do that. The person who writes up the pattern gets paid, obviously, but they're just a ghostwriter at that point. They're not. No problem. But like the air quotes designer doesn't type up the pattern, doesn't proofread it, doesn't tech edit it. Like, the person doing all of the actual work on the pattern, like, they even go and get it tested and yada yada yada. Like, the designer doesn't do shit for it, which also blows my fucking mind. I'm like, how can you call yourself a designer? Like, yes, you've come up with the idea. Yes, you've done the base model, like just the bit, but these air quotes ghostwriters for pattern designers, they're not just typing up the chicken scratch, right? They're also having to make sure that the pattern actually works. Because, like, what if it doesn't work, right? That should be on the designer to make sure that the pattern truly works. Not the writer. An S from Cruella? The Who from what? Like Cruella de Vil? Cruella de Vil. Cruella de Vil. Something, Cruella de Vil. I don't remember the words to that. All right, we've did the little VD bits. Yes, a designer should be writing their own patterns. Mind you, the ghost writing in the designer world is thankfully not that large of an issue. It's just, I can't believe that those people call themselves designers. You're more like a concept artist at that point, rather than a designer. Right, so we're gonna do up here. I'm gonna start in there. I just lost where I want it there. I want to start there. Oh, got you. I don't think I've seen the movie Cruella. Fuck! Pulled my thread out. Cruella de Vil. Fun fact, Slappy really likes the original animated 101 Dalmatians. It's pretty good. Okay. But he doesn't know what the name of it is, so we go, you want to watch Doggies? And that's how he will determine if he wants to watch 101 Dalmatians. A Doggies? Yes. Old. Ella de Vil. Would you guys watch me do digital art? Would you guys watch me fumble around through Procreate? Which should be the more appropriate question there. You would? Hmm. Now he's stuck in my head. See my vest, see my vest. I asked if you guys would watch me do... Yep, in there. Digital art on the stream. If I could figure out how to get my iPad mirroring to my computer. Definitely interesting. I am by no means good at digital art, for the record. Cruella de Vil. Welcome back from the advertisements, you lot. Yes. Eyes. Ugh. I just kind of like fumble around. That is literally how I get shit done. I fumble around until it looks good. That's how you learn? Yeah, I guess. I would make so many artists mad if they saw how I do certain things. Ooh, hee hee. Out the right hole! Because apparently you're supposed to do certain things in art certain ways, but I'm like, fuck that, man. I'ma art how I'ma art, you know? If I think it looks good and and like the method in which I have discovered to make it look what I think is good works for me, then that's good enough, right? Ba 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 bum bum ba. like, when I say certain ways, like apparently you're never supposed to use black in digital art to do shadows. Apparently you're supposed to use like deep blues and deep purples and stuff like that, because it adds depth and dimension and yada yada yada. You guys wouldn't know it, but all of the shadows on Little Me are made with black. All of them, every single one. They are 100% black. Oof. Unfortunately, there is no easier when working with black. The best advice I can give you is good lighting. If you are invested in crochet, I recommend getting a neck light. I have a neck light. It's currently in my bedroom, so I can't show it to you guys. I also use it for reading and crocheting in the car when we're traveling late at night. It's a fantastic product. It's basically just a U shape that goes around your neck and has two little... Where am I? Has two little LEDs at either end of the U. It's got like a few brightness levels, three different temperature settings. So like you can have cool light, warm light. What is it? Cool, warm, and natural? Whatever the fuck they are. I never remember. But yeah, they are absolutely brilliant. I find them really useful for working with black yarn. When I'm at my desk, I'll show you what I do. When I'm at my desk and I'm not streaming and I'm working with black yarn, this is literally what I do. I move my microphone up a little like so, and I get this light and I bring it all the way down and I put it here so that the light is literally on top of my hands. This is how I work with black yarn. Like, that's not even a lie. And yes, there is actually baking paper wrapped around my light. It's to filter the light. Oh no. Put you guys back under there. Is that right? A little more like that. There we go. Yeah, just it's all about the lighting when it comes to the black yarn, or like deep navies, dark browns. It's 100% lighting. It is one of the reasons why I recommend against, or I don't recommend, I should say, dark colors as a beginner. I very strongly encourage people to use brighter colors, or like mid-tones and stuff like that, because they're just easier to learn with. I wonder, firstly, I'm gonna, just on this section, I'll mark my little tootsie stitches as well. While I'm at it, let me show you guys. I will prove to you guys that all of these shadows, my shadings, all of them right there, right here, black. I'll show you. Here's little me. There are a million layers because I also animate in here. So if this is my shadow layer on my hair, right? If I turn this back to normal it's completely black. See that? Completely black. And apparently that is such a no-no in the art world. You are not supposed to use black for shading and shadows. But in digital art, I'm like, why does it matter, right? Because depending on the way that you use it, so that's overlaid. I do a soft light, and soft light changes it. So it's no longer black. It's overlaying the black on the other color in such a way that it's now a darker version of the color. Right? Stop that. Stop that. Stop that. Stop it. Stop. Why are you there? See? Like, that's not black. In no way is this black. But I used black to achieve it. Now, I understand why in traditional art you shouldn't do black. Right? In traditional art, I get it. I totally understand it. But in digital art, I'm like, why does it matter? Because I can literally change it from black. Like, that was one setting that I changed, right? Like, one little thing I changed and then it worked. Now, I am curious. Where is it? It's in here. Ding dong. Thank you so much for the follow. Sometimes we get weird here. Just gonna see, does this let me... Logan? Oh, I accidentally locked my iPad. Whoopsie doos. Continue. Okay. Allow. Allow. Ask app not to track. Allow. Now, do I have to do... Damn. Okay, so this one only does camera. Okay. I'll have to look into how to, like, mirror... Can I do it through here? I itch. Wait, can I do it with my thingy-me what's it? Hang on a minute. Oh. Wait a second. Hey Google, turn on the light. Which cable is it? Eh. I think I can use my thingy. I might be able to straight up use my Elgato thing. Slappy's too little for Goosebumps. Goosebumps is a little bit older, kids. Hey Google, turn off the light. Right, where are we going? Should we do... Yeah, I think let's do the belly bit. I don't have much left. Oh, is there a smaller bit I could do? No, I think we're doing the belly bit. Okay. He will like the Goosebumps books though. I'll make him. He really, really likes Spot at the moment. Spot the dog. Eh. One, two, and... Oh, come on, you fucker. There we go. 3. Beeper, what you working on? You're just being a potato, that's fair. Wait, what? Hang on, you thought there was a correlation because of his nickname and the Goosebump? Wait, what's the puppet's name? The puppet's name is Slappy? I did not know that. So, his nickname, sorry for clearing my throat so much, you guys. My throat's just struggling a little bit. I did a nasal rinse today, and I find when I do the nasal rinses, my throat is a little more irritated. I probably need to do a nasal spray as well. So Slappy comes from, I actually just told this story yesterday during the hoedown at some point. Slappy comes from the fact that he is a tiny behemoth. So he was 99th percentile in the belly. He was 7 weeks early and he popped out at 6 pounds and some ounces. So big baby for 7 weeks early. Big enough that he actually tricked the doctors and the nurses that were coming through the NICU. They were like, oh, he's really big. He must be going home soon. And we were like, no, he's 2 days old. And then they were like, I'm so sorry. Didn't mean to give you false expectations. He tricked so many nurses. It was great. So he's always been a big boy, right? He's always been a big boy. When he started to crawl, he very much had the, oh Lord, here coming kind of vibe, right? All you could hear, and we have tile floors, mind you, in a lot of the house. All you could hear when he was crawling was the slapping of his tiny, giant hands across the tiles. So So that's why we dubbed him Slappy. Short for Slappy Hands. However, the name continued on because when he started to walk, not only did he go straight into running, the boy loves to run, all you could hear, and again, he had the, oh Lord, he's a coming kind of vibe, because he's so fucking big for his age. All you can hear, and still can to this day, is the fucking slapping of his feet. Slap, 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 slap. So it transitioned from slappy hands into slappy feet, staying slappy for short. The funniest part is, though, he do slap. He has a weird obsession with manhandling my boobs, which, and I say it's weird, so a lot of little kids, especially little boys, have booby obsession. The thing is, though, he wasn't breastfed. That is why his booby obsession is weird. But he likes he likes to come up to me and like gently slap my boobs. I think it's to watch them jiggle. I think he just likes the jiggle and the fact that they're like soft or something. Mind you, he is also on the spectrum. So we don't judge his weird quirkies. Right? There should be 1, 2. I've done something wrong. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4. And this is supposed to be 1, 2, 3. I should go here. Yeah, that's right. Oh, we just know. We're about to go through the process of getting him diagnosed. Because getting him diagnosed means that we'll be able to potentially get help. With certain aspects. Like when it comes time to like school and stuff. But we 100% know. So a lot of people don't actually know that autism has a lot to do with your genetics. So I am autistic, not diagnosed, but we know I'm autistic. Mr. Nipple is diagnosed autistic. It for sure runs through my family. My father-in-law, not diagnosed, but we know he's autistic. You can just, you know how you can just sort of tell? But like, I also have ADHD and OCD. I too want to go through the process of getting diagnosed just for peace of mind. My doctor did tell me though, and I've been told by many a specialist, that I have many of the characteristics. And I have found out in recent times that if you are an adult of somewhat clear mind, as in like, you're not dumb, apparently self-diagnosis is actually semi-relevant. As long as you're not looking for like, you need a diagnosis if you're looking for like aid. But if you're not looking for aid and it's just to like sort of help people understand why you might be weird in the ways that you're weird. Like I can't do things on my feet. I really can't. I literally can't do socks. I struggle. I really struggle. Like I much rather be barefoot everywhere. I hate shoes. When I'm in bed, here's a really good example. When I'm in bed, if I am gonna have both a sheet and a blanket, the sheet has to be so perfectly flat, there cannot be a wrinkle. It basically has to be one with the thing on top of it. I get really overstimulated, both with visual stimuli and audio stimuli. I have a lot of textural issues. Like I can't do certain textures. I physically cannot. And what I mean by that is like touching them. But it's not just that, there's other quirks as well. But many medical professionals have been like, yeah, you autistic. But just not the kind that can diagnose me, if you get what I mean. My GP, my doctor, is like, yeah, you're definitely autistic. Like, she just has told me straight up. She's like, yeah. She's like, there's no doubt in my mind that you have autism and are somewhere on the spectrum. And I was like, yeah, I figured. I really did genuinely figure. Makes a lot of sense. My little niece actually was just diagnosed. I'm used to the question thing. We actually have a vast majority of my community, I dare say, is on the spectrum. Or maybe not a vast majority, but a lot. So I'm used to autism in every kind, you know, like, it just, I don't know. There's something about the people in my family that we're really, really good with people who need aid, who need help. A lot of my aunts are actually support workers who work with people who need special care, whether it be elderly or disabled or people on the spectrum and things like that. Even one of my uncles works in that field. One of my cousins works in that field. Like, the actual majority of my family members on my mum's side of the family work in that field. I worked in childcare. Like, there's just something about my family that, like, draws us to working with people who need help in some way or another. So, like, I never, like, I'm always just like, as long as you are not hurting someone in any capacity, I don't care what you're doing. You know, as long as you're not, like, breaking terms of service, you're fine. Do you get what I mean? Questions are completely harmless, and I would rather that people ask questions for whatever reason than not, you know? For multiple reasons. A, questions can spark a conversation. B, I am the type of person who I also like to ask a lot of questions because if I get stuck with my brain a lot where I'm like, I need to know what, where, why, when, how, like, you know, whatever, like, and if I can't know, it bothers me. So I always will go straight to, what do I do outside of stream? What I do on stream. So you're new here, so I'll do the explain. I am by all classifications disabled. But I am also a workaholic, which is a really hard combination to be. So I run a small business where I make and sell crochet goods. So I design crochet patterns and sell those. I'm about to delve into the world of YouTube in terms of crochet to put out crochet videos. I do markets where I vend at markets to sell my goods. And then I also stream. So streaming and crochet are quite literally my job. Other than that, I be a potato. Because either I'm streaming my crochet or... Is that where I want it to be? Yeah, it is. I'm either streaming my crochet or crocheting my crochet or selling my crochet for the most part. Or I'm in bed dying because of my body. Also, fun fact, Mimo. Do you go by Mimo or Peepo? I'm gonna call you Mimo. Up on my merch store, if you want to do an exclamation mark merch, we actually have a free cross stitch pattern that was unlocked via a charity stream I did. It is spacey cat themed, designed by one of my community members, and I think it is gorgeous. It's called Astra. It is going to be the next cross stitch project I do. This is the first cross stitch project I've done in about 20 years, actually. I am doing this very much for myself. I am really, really enjoying the fact that it doesn't hurt my hands or my wrists. So I just came off of I did a 24-hour stream over the weekend, partaking in a gaming event, which was a lot of fun. And I crocheted like the whole time. Every time I was dead in the game, I was crocheting. As in finding where to put the needle. Personally, I don't think so. But I've done just about every form of needlepoint work that you can imagine. The pattern's beautiful. I know. Beautiful community member called Veilzan designed it. They do a lot of pixel art for their job. And I approached them saying, hey, cross stitch is basically pixel art, but on fabric. Do you think you could design something? Yeah, so here's the thing. I actually have really shaky hands. Sage! Good morning, Sage. Yeah, so what was I just saying before Sage came in and distracted me? Oh, fucker. Oh, that's right. I have really shaky hands. It's hard for you guys to see it on stream because the camera doesn't pick it up very well, but my hands... Oh, did you say hi earlier? Nuh-uh, when? You did too. Oh, you said good morning when I was looking at something. I couldn't see chat. My bad. Sorry, Sage. I completely missed it. That's on me. So yeah, I've got super shaky hands and I don't have a hard time. What am I working with? I'm working on 14 count. And I'm doing pretty okay. But again, I have a lot of experience with like sewing and needlework and all that sort of stuff. So I don't know how good of an example I am, but it is really, really easy. Oh my God, of course you would say you love needle minders. I am like in the process of finding manufacturers at the moment. I really want to do, can one of my subs do a noodle ouch? A CT is count. Yeah, so if you see the little holes, they mark the corners of where you put the stitches. And I was explained that the count is how many per inch. So if I put a ruler like this and line it up on a hole, there should be exactly 14 in there. 1, 2, 7. Yep, 14. Needle minder. I can show you a needle minder. This is a really old beaten up one. They are essentially, this one's an enamel pin style, soft enamel pin to be exact, where the enamel sits lower than the thing. It's covered in super glue because it's broken. It's been broken many times. But basically it's an enamel pin, but without the enamel pin. I happen to have an enamel pin right here. Please hold. Please hold. Please hold. Please hold. It's in a bag. So, a normal enamel pin, you have... I'm so... rubber kind on it. Motherfucker. You have what's called the clutch, which is the thing that goes on the pin. And then on the back, you have the pin. Okay? A needle minder, quite often these days, is an enamel pin, but with magnets on the back. Generally, they'll have 2 magnets. So there's this magnet and then this magnet. And then what you would usually do... my magnet just stuck to my other pin. What you would usually do is take magnet A, put it on the back of your fabric, take the needle minder and do that, and then it's like stuck on. I have found it is not effective for me because I'm not using an embroidery hoop. So it just flops around. Right? So I'm finding it not useful for my use case, but it's still holding all my spare needles. Fucking strong magnets. Where'd my clutch go? But yeah, it's basically just an enamel pin, but with magnets on the back. But yeah, the emote that Beeper did up in chat up here, my little ouch guy, which is Noodle, my little mascot boy, covered in pins. I really want to do that as a needle minder so badly. My issue with it is that manufacturers want, most of them that I have found want a minimum order of 50, and I cannot justify buying 50 needle minders. They would take years and years and years and years and years for me to sell. I think I could justify buying maybe like 20 or 25. Right? Because I don't have the space in my house to just have stock sitting here. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. How many? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I actually hadn't considered markets. I had only considered them. I had genuinely only considered them for online selling. That's a good point. I've done something wrong. Ack. Please hold. While I neck myself with my thread. But yeah, I think cross stitch is actually relatively easy. If you're interested in it, what I would recommend is buying a kit. The one that I'm working from here, because I wanted to make sure that I still enjoyed cross stitch before diving back into it. No, I've still done it wrong. How is that wrong? Guys, I think I'm stupid. I was looking at the wrong part. You've made a pin? Like an enamel pin? I really didn't consider markets though. That could be worth venturing into. I've been considering taking and selling my crochet hooks at markets. I just have no space on my table right now. I'm trying to sell out of certain... That is not where I needed my needle to go. I need to sell out of certain products so that I can make more room on the table, because certain ones have just taken so long and are not selling, which is a really big problem for me. Oh, frogs! Ta-da! We like to have a little idle game running just so that, you know, it encourages me to actively take a moment to not be crafting, to like give my wrists a break, give my hands a break, you know, that sort of a thing. Very valid. Let us check the frogs. I can actually afford to buy another frog. Now we're out of money. Ugh, repeat frog. Okay. What frogs have we got? Do we have any new boys? He sells for a lot, actually. We got 2 that sell really good. I should sell him. So, I was looking at a little guide, and what the guide was saying to earn more frog money is to get a bunch of the frogs that burp flies, because the way that let me just sell these ones. You can buy another frog. So basically, occasionally they will burp flies. Right? And that's how we earn money. So I can, if I wanted to, take control of a frog, okay? Then I can come over here, and when I eat the golden boys, see, that forces a ton of flies to spawn, right? So every time I eat the golden boy, more and more and more and more and more will spawn. However, see how many flies are there now? However, I'm not actively playing the game. I'm sitting in here as more of an idle game. There are frogs that will burp flies, and it's like intermittently they will burp them, and that earns you more income. So I think what I need to do is potentially look at selling all of my frogs and just buying a ton of new ones and just keeping the burpers. Yeah, so most manufacturers, in fact, I think all manufacturers of enamel pins use Pantone colors really specifically. So you can get a Pantone book. And often nowadays when you get Pantone books, which is something I should honestly look into getting. But yeah, often nowadays when you get Pantone books, they come with hex codes as well, so. I'm waiting to see if any of the frogs are gonna burp. Oh, this guy in the corner, he burped. He did. So all of the frogs can and will burp flies out, but there are some that just do it more frequently. Should I commit? We can always recollect the whole set. I think we commit. I'm gonna fucking do it. I'm gonna unlock them all and we're gonna commit. Some of the, like, this guy's worth 17,000. That's pretty good. Yeah, because none of these guys... So a lot of artists don't quite understand the fact that they need to use Pantone colors. I've seen it happen a million. I watch a lot of art vlogs and stuff like that. I've seen it happen a million times where people will send off their artwork to a manufacturer and be like, make this into an enamel pin. We only have one frog. Where is he? Down the bottom. He's a baby. We're not going to sell him yet. But they're not using Pantones. So what the manufacturers then do is they will then take the artwork and pick the closest Pantone, or what they think is the closest Pantone color. So a lot of artists will then get back their pins and be like, what the fuck has happened here? Why is it not the right color? And it's accidentally user error because they haven't used the right colors. Right, none of those were new frogs, but it's fine. How are we going on this collection? We're only missing the 2 legendaries out of this collection. We also have so many more collections to do. Let's leave these guys here to grow up. Hopefully when they grow... we'll get some burpers. I'm going to start keeping burpers so that we earn more money over time. Go back to the camera. Yeah, it's all about making sure you're using the right colors. I would definitely let your friend know that they need to be using specifically Pantone colors. One of my favorite artists of all time is a beautiful artist called Bailey J. Can't see it. That's Bailey J. This is some of her art. She recently started getting these are pencil cases, manufactured. I had one of these in the exact same style that I picked up off of Amazon. And when I found out she was going to be doing them, I was like, yes, bitch, yes, bitch. I ordered this the second they went live to order. Like, this little thing comes down, and like you can see here, I normally keep my pliers are normally in there. I don't know why my pliers are not in there right now. Let me put them in. Ta-da! But yeah, she designed art for, oh, it was something that she'd like plucked out of a different piece of art that she had done. I think it was from a sticker sheet. Because she did her own stickers, and she went to get it manufactured as an enamel pin, and she actually did that where her entire first batch of pins came in wrong, and she was so upset, understandably. Okay, so hang on, 1, 2, 3, skip a 1, skip a 2. Okay. She still sold them, but they were not the colors that she wanted. And that's when she actually, this is how I know the knowledge. She did a deep dive and figured it out that because she didn't use Pantone colors. And with her next pin, rather than just ripping it from sticker sheet art, she actually designed the art specifically to be a pin. So she designed it with the Pantone colors, and she was so happy with her second pin that she got done. Sometimes samples can be expensive though, because it depends if you're getting like a custom shaped pin as well. Like, they can be a lot more expensive to get a sample of. Where am I? 1, 2, 3, 4. Who am I? What day of the week is it? Skip 1. This color is so similar to the one below it. I'm really struggling. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, skip 1. Like, I was looking at one manufacturer, and to get a sample, I would have had to have paid $250. And I was like, sir manufacturer, you can suck my left nipple dry. I am not paying $250. 250 Australian dollars, which in American money, that's like 50 billion. I was like, I am not paying that much for one singular enamel fucking pin. No way. Not doing it. Like, at all. And a lot of the manufacturers want like over $100 for a sample. At least the manufacturers that I'm looking at. And I'm just like, not today, Satan. All right, 2, 2, and then I'm doing a 3, but I'm bopping down by 1. I keep losing myself. These two colors are so, I'm going to struggle on the next color too. Or I don't know if I'm doing 7 next, but the next, the color that goes above the one that I'm doing now is very similar to the one I'm doing now. Because the one I'm doing now is a blend, 7 and 8. 8 is slightly lighter than 7. So this is the in-between. But yeah, I am looking into manufacturers. I will have to, like, unfortunately, like, Noodle won't be exactly Noodle colors, because obviously I'm gonna have to pick the Pantone colors to match. But like, I'm fine with that. Like, that doesn't bother me, because I'd rather it look good in pin form / needle minder form than be accurate, you know, to real life. Or not real life, but real Noodle. Ugh. How many goes on top of here? 2? Look down 2? Okay. Almost finished this little section. Oh my god, you guys, it's 1 o'clock in the morning! You think you could find close to a Noodle? Go for it. The design's looking good. I know. He's really starting. You can really see his shape now. Like little ear up here, little tootsies, a little bit of the tail. This is part of his belly. His little arms, you know. He's really taking shape. I'm so happy with how he's turning out. I'm gonna talk to Puggle about, yeah, go for it. I'm gonna talk to Puggle about where to get some Ada for Astra, because I really want a pretty Ada. Because I know that you can get like hand-dyed shit and stuff like that. I'm about to have a motherfucking fit. No. Mm-mm. Something's wrong. Something is very wrong. Is it wrong or am I just fucking dumb? No, something's wrong. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, what have I done? Oh no. Which piece is in the wrong spot? Please tell me that it's not the bigger piece. For the love of all things. Fuck. I think it might just be the foot, which is okay. Because I'm looking here. 1, 2, let me count it here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 stitches. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Okay. Thank the fucking Lord. The big section is in the right spot. The foot is not. The foot is definitely wrong. How do I fix that? How do I undo? Does that mean this foot's in the wrong spot? Fuck. I bet you this foot's in the wrong spot too. Oh, now I'm so scared. Is this in the right spot? Oh no, now I'm so scared. Fuck. Okay, hold on. It doesn't help that I'm having a really hard time seeing the difference between these colors. Okay, so hang on. So doot. Right, here is where I missed a stitch. Did I miss a stitch? I did. I missed a stitch right here. So, hang on. 1, 2, cross by 1, 2, down, then 1, 2, 3. Okay. I've just stitched onto the top of that. So I need to come right here. You say abracadabra. Hi, Moss. Moss, am I confused? Was it you or Imp that redeemed the crochet pattern? Is the day for pets who... Is it really? Oh my fuck. I'm so scared that the other foot's in the wrong spot. I'm gonna get these last few stitches in. I know that this is in the right spot. No. No, you cannot. It must have been Imp. We're next to that, and then I need to go one more stitch over. And then one more stitch down. You guys, I think both of the feet might be in the wrong spot. Fuck. Okay. So that's all correct. I am missing a stitch right here. I am fully aware of that. You know what? No one's gonna know. I'm gonna just do it in the same color because it is so similar to the one next to it. The trash band is double jointed in the foot. Yes. How long do I stream usually? So I normally go live around 7 and I actually, okay, so I stream twice a day, usually. The only reason I won't stream is if I have a prior commitment. So today is Monday. So Tuesday morning I won't stream because my son has swimming lesson. So we're gonna go to his swimming lessons in the morning, but I will be here tomorrow evening. So I go live at around 9 a.m.-ish. So anywhere between 8 and 10 a.m. Australian Central Standard. And I stream for 3+ hours. And then again, I will go live in the evening around 7-ish p.m. So anywhere between 6 and 8. And again, I'll stream for 3+ hours. Just however long I feel like streaming, really. Sometimes my morning stream turns into an all-day stream. I am live a lot, basically. And I genuinely am just doing stuff that I would be doing off stream anyway, so I have no problem being live all the time. Where's my, there. I was like, where's my snap? Oh. Because at least being live, I'm earning ad revenue, right? Again, for everyone who doesn't know, my microphone's been sitting in a weird spot since I moved it before. All of the income that I earn here on Twitch, whether it be through ad rev, tips, subs, bits, it doesn't matter. It all goes towards buying my son the specialty foods that he needs because of his allergies, and or medication for my son or myself. So streaming literally puts food and medication on my table. Even on the low earning months, it still is enough to help. So I need to fix this foot. If this foot's in the wrong spot, I'm 90% certain that this foot's in the wrong spot. Yeah, it's, yeah, yep. Okay. Now it makes me want to check, this bit. Okay, this bit's in the right spot. This bit's definitely in the right spot. I think the feet are wrong because I counted across from the tail, I'm pretty sure. Or is it that the tail's wrong? What have I done wrong? Because this is too close too, I think. 1, 2, We're gonna make that. Hang on. We're getting serious over here. So, if I mark off the stitches I just did. One, 2, 3, 4. One, 2, 3. Both of the feet are in the wrong spot. Book? I don't have a book. I sell patterns, which I will be making videos for in the coming year. I'm so mad. Yeah, both of the feet are wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4. So this foot is, I'm essentially, my 4 is lining up here on top of the foot. I need to undo and redo both, don't I? Both feet need to move, don't they? I know that everything else up here is lined up right because I've double, triple, quadruple checked all this. Doing the feet, I don't know what, like this part's lined up. How is this not lined up? Like how is that right, but that's wrong? And then that's wrong. What have I done wrong? All right, let's have a look. I need to check if this is right. How am I going to count this? I go from right here diagonally up. Where does that line me? You need to see a therapist? Right, hang on. 1, 2. Where's my needle? Who took my needle? Oh God, is it stuck to my iPad? Who took my needle? Ah! Oh, it's over here. Nobody panic. Everybody panic. Ooh. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh. What have I done? There's no way. I might cry. Are you kidding me? Is that actually wrong? No. Why do they line up wrong? Oh, they're not on the same diagonal, are they? Hang on. Who is on the right diagonal? Oh, that's because that's not where I counted it to. I counted it from here. Right into the middle. Okay. Right from the corner of the 4. Now I'm confused. You guys, I'm scared. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, okay. This bit is lined up. We're lined up. This bit's fine. We're okay. Why are my feet wrong? Is this bit right? I'm fully fucking panicking. No fucking way. Is this bit actually wrong? No, that bit's right. All right, someone needs to teach me how to take the feet off. What do I do? You gotta restart all over again because you all overthink? Yeah. I'm gonna recount this foot one more time, but I'm 90% sure I'm wrong. So, off of here, 1, 2, 3, 4. And that 4 should be landing here. Yep, both of my feet are wrong. Right. What do I do? Do I just snip them? Like, how do I do? What do I do? This is gonna genuinely plague me. Oh. Firstly. Oh my god. Because I know these are right. How is all of the harder parts lined up and the two teeny weeny wootsy wootsy little feety weeties are fucked? Who invited you to be fucked? Are you seriously wrong? You're so wrong. I don't know that I can just pull it out. It's all like majumbled in there. I don't remember. I'm gonna cut it. Being careful not to cut the fabric. Nobody panic. A thread waddy? A seam ripper? Would a seam ripper work on this? I do have a seam ripper actually. Did I get it? I don't know that a seam ripper will help me here. Oh, maybe it is working better. What's not coming out? Why is it not coming out? The drippy? I often forget what things are called and then they end up with really weird names. Ah. Where are my tweezers? Will tweezers help me here? Huh? Where's Puggle when I need help, huh? Or Eyes? Or Danny? Hell. Danny's at work. I guess I can forgive her. There's probably a way more efficient way of doing this. You know what the more efficient way of doing this is? Not fucking up in the first place. Can I ask Puggle? I could ask Puggle, but Puggle might most certainly actually be asleep. Puggle do be an Australian. I will put the question up in the Help Me channel on Discord. Get the actual information. Yes, I'm gonna brush that all onto my body. I'll lint roll myself later. We got that one out. The seam ripper was the go. That's smart. Yeah, I'm struggling to get it out after it's broken. The tweezers are helping me, thankfully. I think the bits that are causing me problem are where the end is weaved under. Oh, we're getting there. I'm slightly worried. That's a concern. Where is that? I'm gonna need to pay mind to this little piece and try and because I jumped from the corner of the belly down into the foot and I just jumped incorrectly is what happened. So what I'm gonna have to do is when I'm stitching the color that is gonna back onto there, I'm gonna have to make sure that I stitch over that, right? Because that is actually attached to a stitch. It should be fine. It should be relatively fixable. I'm not too worried about it. Get off me. Okay. Oh my god, everything is tangled. Everything is tangled. Okay. Fuck. Piss off. Okay. Now, I am not going to be able to sleep until I fix these feet. Okay. So from here, I'm supposed to skip a few. Ah, see, the problem here is that shit. I might be better off doing the other 8 first. The other small bee, I mean. Because it would benefit me doing a loop start with the 8. How much bee have I got left? I think it's just... Oh, I've got 2 sections. Shit, that's a lot of stitching too. No, you know what? You know what? You know what? I can hide it under here. I can definitely hide it. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I've got this. Where do I need to go? So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, fuck me. Zoom in, you dickhead. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Yeah, is that right? What is happening? Alright. Okay. This is definitely lined up right. 100% this is lined up right. Get in there. Ow! Oh, I caught my finger. Can I get an ouch? I caught my dang finger in the loop and pulled on my finger. Hurt my fingy. Wait, why do we have a 252? Did I ouch earlier? We were at 250. What did I do earlier? Probably. Memory of a sieve. I don't do the memory well. Okay. Those are done. Not gonna look at the back. Gonna ignore how yucky it looks. Nobody judge the back. Fuck. Oh my god. Let me. Fine. My needle doesn't want to cooperate. This is a slightly... blunter needle that I'm using, and I'm finding it harder to get under places. Fuck me. Get out of the way. Okay. Those ones are fixaroonied. Perfect. Okay. Now, how the hell do I count out to get this foot in? Okay. Stop it. Give me that. Oh my heck. Oh my heck. Okay. Okay. So, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. From this corner. 1, 2, 3, 4. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. Pretty sure this is right. Oh my god, please. Eh. Okay. Here we go. Oh my god, please. There we go. Far out. I'm doing the struggle bus, you guys. I'm bussing the struggle. I'm struggling the wee-wah. Okay. So. Going down. We're going downtown. Be a number one bullet. Loaded, got complex. Get fuck. Full sack. Oh, double nut. No, no, no. This is fine. This is so far from fine. Can you guys tell how unfine I am right now? Damn it. I can't even. Okay. My dumbass didn't make sure that I actually had an end. Your brain is like, don't ask me, just chuck another few increases. Oh no, Beepa. I tell you what though, when you said a dragon case, I was like, what if you designed, hear me out. What if you designed a standard case that would just fit in the way that you're doing it. So like, because you're doing it as a dragon and you want like the head to be the flappy bit or something. What if you made it so that you could adapt it into any animal? Puppy, bunny, kittens, put little arms on it. I would make one for Slappy 100%. Dinosaur. It basically can be. Oh, really? Okay, you guys, here we go. Putting in the next stitch. Motherfuckers. Am I crocheting over my thing? I will be in a sec. La da da. Doobity 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 doo. Number one with a bullet. Outside then. That song's gonna be stuck in my head now. Loaded God count. Oh, 100%. Dropping a needle in a carpet. The neck of the bottle goes in the head. Oh, that's really clever. You clever little bitch. Are you gonna actually release it as a pattern? Then the body is just a sleeve and limbs attached as necessary. Brilliant. Fucking brilliant. Look at you and your brilliant little brain. Oh, bag. Why am I so aggressive? I think it's the mistakes I made. The mistakes have made me aggressive. Yes, you want to? Good. What even is happening? What end is this end? Where did you come from? Will I ever know? Probably not. Yeah, that's a really good tip. That's what I do. Prototype to see if you can get it to work. Yeah. I need to... Oh, shitty. Okay. I need to go back and double check what I'm putting on the beads for the custom dice bag that I'm doing. Again, I only do the custom beads for special people. It is not something I do for everybody. But I need to get cracking on doing a daddy version because I want to do a bigger version of each, and the math will be fine. It's like all it's gonna have to... Why is there red here? Where did you come from? I'm gonna have an aneurysm. I need my lint roller and I don't know where my lint roller is. Lint roller. Ugh. I was really fluffy, apparently. My lint roller is squeaky. Okay. We're all lint rolled. Feeling happier now. Okay, those are done. I really want to fix up the 8 that goes there. But I really don't want to separate because this is 7 and 8 on my needle right now. And I really don't want to separate them. And maybe what I'll do is I'll keep going with the 7 and the 8. Because, I'm a little nervous. About how much of this particular color I have, the 8. Loaded God complex. Pack it and pull it. Give to me. Okay. Da, da. Feels so good. It just feels satisfying, man. Okay, now his feeties are in the right spot. Does he look better? I don't know. Let me real quick mark off those stitches. Now there was no bee in the tile. We have a ton of bee up here. It goes all the way across the arm. And then around this spot here, there's a ton of it. There is, from my understanding, there are 2 sizes to hot water bottles. When you're talking your standard hot water bottle. There's a regular and then a small that is a little bit smaller. Then you've got your long boys that are very long. I have a couple of long boys. I am now actually curious. Let me Google that. It looks like the standard size is what's referred to as a 2-liter hot water bottle. And from what I'm seeing, at least here in Australia, from what I'm seeing, they are all approximately 35 by 20 centimeters. And I was right in my description that you've got, there is a few air quotes standard sizes, but your most standard from what I'm seeing is the 2-liter one, which is the 35 by 20. And then you do have a smaller version. And then the long boy. And then apparently there's also one called jumbos, like bigger ones. Yeah, I'm looking at a bunch of different websites and all of their hot water bottles seem to be the same. You have a long boy on your lap right now. For the long one, because the long one, I don't know if they have standardized sizes. I love a good long one though. Yeah, it looks like the 2-liter is the standard. Cool. Does Mr. Nipple know I like him long? You know he does, because he's long. He's not here to make me feel weird. I mean, to make him feel weird. I literally, I shit you not. To make him feel uncomfy, I'm like, man, you and your industrial-sized dick. I actively call him Mr. Monstercock to make him feel awkward. You guys are so welcome for that. Do we do the confetti bit or do we do the strip? I feel like we should do the strip, right? Maybe? Maybe? Maybe a little bit? Maybe yes? Oh, it starts. Proportions, I guess. So, fun fact, Slappy has a smaller than regular sized hot water bottle. It was for me because Mr. Nipple wanted to trial me using a smaller one in the bed because I almost always require heat on my back at night because of the nerve damage and the nerve pain. Especially because like when it gets to around now-ish, so because of my medication fuck up, I'm a little extra medicated today. So I'm not feeling it as much, but come like 3-4 o'clock in the morning, my back is fucked. But I find if I have a hot water bottle on it overnight, because hot water bottles, especially under covers, can stay warm for like up to 6 hours, even longer depending on the cover you've got on it. And like if you've got it under a doona, duvet, quilt, whatever the hell you call it, blankets, depends on how many layers it's under. Also depends on the quality of the hot water bottle. Like I've had cheap ones that don't stay hot for as long. I would assume that's to do with the quality of the rubber, but I've also had like on the flip side, I've had a really nice like semi-expensive ones, and you might be asking yourself, what the fuck is the difference between an expensive and a cheap hot water bottle? They're all made of rubber. I think the expensive ones are just nicer quality rubber, usually in my experience. Stuff to do with my pain, like heat packs, hot water bottles, things like that, they are some of the only things in life that I will drop money on because they matter to me, and they matter in a really big way because I have chronic pain. Like I'm in pain 24/7, right? So if I can have something that's going to stay warm for a long time to help me ease my pain, I'm gonna fucking do it. I will drop so much money on that shit. Like I have some really expensive heat packs. Mind you, they are also like from a small business. They're handmade. They have really good quality fabric. The stuff inside them, they're like wheat heat packs, but they're not wheat heat packs. They've got a different thing inside them. I forget what it is. It is another planty type thing though, but it can also go in the freezer. And I have like an eye patch one that I put in the freezer for my head pain. I recently got a heat pack from a girl at a market. No, it's like Lupin or something like that. It's another grainy type thing. Trying to figure out where the fuck I'm meant to start. I think it's here. Yeah, it's right about there-ish. But I recently got a heat pack from her, and it's love heart shaped. And my God, was that one of the best purchases I've ever fucking made. Not only is the fabric beautiful and soft, it's fun looking. Like it's a fun, vibrant, it's a fun, vibrant fabric. It's fun to look at. Like it's cute, you know, so that's a bonus. But the shape of it, because it's a heart, I have found it is perfect for, I get a lot of abdominal pain, like a lot. Like I have abdominal pain every single fucking day. I like to say it's kind of like having period pain every day. It's not. What it actually is, fun fact, and ladies, you're gonna squirm when you hear this, I quite literally have contractions, essentially like Braxton Hicks, like false contractions every single day. Every day. Basically, because of my hormone imbalances, because of I've got several health conditions that affect hormones. Because of all of the hormone imbalances that I have, my body is quite literally confused, and my body thinks I'm pregnant all the time. So I get morning sickness all the time. Like, I have morning sickness right now. I get the false contractions. I get pregnancy cravings. I get pregnancy food aversions. And now that I've actually been pregnant, because I didn't believe my specialists when they told me that that's what was happening. I was like, no, there's no fucking way that this is what pregnancy feels like. There's no way. Now that I've actually been pregnant, I can 1000% tell you that that is exactly what I'm experiencing every single day of my life. Every single day. And God forbid I get my period, because holy fucking shit is it so much more painful. So I often have a heat pack on the belly, and this Love Heart one is so good because I have one spot that's a lot more sore because my ovary is unfortunately fused to my uterus because of an emergency surgery I had to have that saved my life. For those of you who don't know, I've almost died twice. My ovary almost killed me once. The other time it was my heart. So I have polycystic ovarian syndrome, and I hit the unfortunate jackpot of having, I'm so confused as to where I'm supposed to start here. I think it's here. I hit the unfortunate jackpot of getting, a cyst. What is going on there? What is that? There we go. That was infected on the inside. Normally, they are filled with blood, and or what is known as chocolate, which is like dead cells and blood and stuff like that. It's essentially like thick, yucky blood. So that's so the most common is just blood. The second most common is the chocolate kind, and then the rarest kind is the kind that is filled with infection. So for those of you who don't know, the way that you actually expel your eggs from thine ovaries is essentially kind of like a tiny cyst popping anyway. Like, your little eggie just goes and like bursts out of its little chamber. So the way that ovarian cysts work is when an egg fails to be like expelled, and it kind of just like gets stuck, and then it grows, and then usually they'll shrink. For most women, they'll shrink. Unfortunately for me, a lot of mine burst, and it's very, very painful when it happens. I can't get my thing in. But yeah, I've had not one, but 2 infected cysts burst. And the first one, because I didn't know what was happening, I ended up not eating for 21 days. And that's not a joke. I didn't eat for 21 days. I couldn't keep food down. It was horrible. I also have what they call rapid growing cysts. So for most women, once a cyst gets to like roughly 5-ish centimeters across, let me show you guys 5 centimeters. 5 centimeters is from the end of the ruler to my thumb. If a cyst gets, usually it's more like 4 that they do it at. If a cyst gets that big, for reference, that's a little over 1.5 inches. 5 centimeters is practically 2 inches, right? Again, there's 2 inches. Doesn't help that I'm using the metal ruler, I apologize. 5 centimeters, that's pretty big though, right? Usually when a cyst is creeping up onto that size, they will actually surgically intervene. For me, my cysts grow so quick that they cannot viably surgically intervene. I get a lot of cysts. They get easily up into the 10 centimeter range. It's incredibly painful. It is very, very painful. Like, it causes so much discomfort. But yeah, most of mine unfortunately burst, but this one in particular burst and was infected and I didn't know. Welcome back, Chai. And what happened was the infection kept going and going.
America!
And going and going.
Fuck yeah!
Ew, my favorite. And it grew and it grew and it grew, and my body began to quite literally shut down. I was in septic shock. I woke up at about like 3 o'clock in the morning or something like that. And I woke my partner at the time, I woke him up and I said, I need to go to the hospital. And he went, finally. Because at this stage I had not eaten for 19 or 20 days. I can't quite remember. I lost a little bit of the time at the end there. Like mentally, I was not all there. But yeah, at this stage it was like 19 or 20-ish days that I hadn't eaten. Which is incredibly scary. I just physically could not keep food down. Any food that came into my system, I was vomiting back up. My partner and I were trying everything in our power to keep food in me. It just wasn't happening. And then, yeah, I woke up one morning and went, I need to go to the hospital, and I need to go to the hospital now. Neither of us drove. So we had to call a taxi at, 6 o'clock in the morning. Walked into the hospital. There was so many people in the waiting room, and I sat down and I nearly lost consciousness right then and there in front of the nurse as they were doing intake. I was visibly not the right color. Like you could, that's not where my needle was meant to be. You could tell that, no! You could tell that I wasn't okay. Let me rethread this. So they ended up admitting me very, very quickly into the ER, started running tests, saw that my inflammation markers were off the fucking charts, started doing scans and all sorts of shit trying to figure out what was going on. I had external ultrasound, internal ultrasound, CT scans. I had x-ray just to be safe, to make sure that like it wasn't other things, and yada, yada, yada. Somewhere in and amongst all of the chaos of the testing and the whatnot, I had a nurse come up to me and say, you needed to tell us you were a diabetic. To which I had to respond, I'm sorry, what? And then she said, you needed to tell us you were a diabetic. That changes the protocol for you. That changes how we treat you. And I said, I'm not a diabetic. And she said, yes, you are. And I said, well, thanks for the diagnosis. And for the rest of her shift, she avoided me. Didn't look at me, didn't want to come into my bed area. Like she was done with me. She was beyond embarrassed. Like the look on her face was like she'd seen a ghost. So that's how I found out I had diabetes. But basically what had happened was, because that I had the infection, because if you don't know, if you have diabetes and it's unmanaged, which for me at that time, not knowing that I had diabetes, it was unmanaged, right? When your blood sugar levels are all out of whack and really high, it fuels and feeds infections. And then when you are infected, like when you have high inflammation markers and all of that shit's out of whack and yada, 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 it increases your blood sugar level and fucks with your diabetes. And it's like a very vicious cycle of diabetes feed infection, infection feed diabetes, until you get it under control. So the two of them were just interacting and having a fucking gay old time, getting worse and worse and worse. And I had no idea. The hospital was like, so mind you, I lived semi-country, but not country at this time. Definitely out in the country, but it was a really good hospital for country. They were like, we do not have the means to operate on you. And at this point, I had been in the hospital for nearly 24 hours. I got put in an ambulance for medical transfer around 11 or 12 p.m. Again, I had been there since like 4 a.m. at this point, right? By the time I got to the other hospital, which was in the city, so this was like a multiple hour, it was like a 2-hour travel in an ambulance with another person who was also getting transported into the city. It was like a 2-hour travel on shitty roads that were bumpy and had potholes and start-stop traffic in the city. It was terrible. One of the worst experiences of my life. I was in and out of consciousness, not knowing what was going on. Mind you, at this stage, I was drugged the fuck up. Like, they had that many painkillers in me. They were already hitting me with all of the antibiotics, trying to get the infection under control. And, like, before I got transferred, they realized that I needed surgery to remove the infection because it was that severe. But I ended up getting transferred into the Royal Women's in Melbourne, which is one of the best women's hospitals in our country. Fun fact, it is also the hospital that both my sister and I were born in. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was the hospital I was born in. It is also adjoining onto the Royal Melbourne Hospital. It also joins onto the Royal Children's. Fantastic hospital though, really, really good hospital, really good staff, fantastic everything. But yeah, so I finally get into that hospital. They had a bed waiting for me. So I had gone from the emergency room at the first hospital immediately into a ward at the second hospital. Dude, some of the new pain relievers they have are quick. Yeah. Some of the new pain stuff that they have is insane. So I got there by the time I got there, it was probably about 5 or 6 o'clock in the morning. Roughly, I think. Again, I'm not 100% sure because I was in and out of consciousness. But I remember nurses coming in and out of my room. I remember doctors coming in and out. I don't remember anything that they said to me, and I couldn't remember back then either. Like, it was all a blur, as you could imagine. But yeah, I remember the room being full of people, and then all the people were gone. I remember begging so desperately for water, and they wouldn't let me drink. All they would give me was ice chips, and I didn't understand why. I was so confused. I was just in a pure state of confusion. So I remember munching on ice chips, and then I kept asking for more because I was so dehydrated. And one of the medications that they'd put me on to help try and get the infection under control was dehydrating me even further. So I was so thirsty, and they just, yeah, they wouldn't give me enough ice chips. I couldn't drink. Like, it was so frustrating. Oh shit me. What stitches did I just do? Please hold. I do 4, so 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Yeah. One of the last things I remember before the surgery was the room being full of people again, and they were trying to talk to me, and I physically could not stay awake. At this stage, it was quite literally life or death. So what they were trying to do was have the medication do more of the work so that the surgery was going to be easier on them. But I was declining at such a rate that they did what's called a met call. So they met called on me, which meant that there was like all the types of specialists, surgeons, doctors, nurses, everyone was in my room in the ward. And they were literally figuring out their game plan then and there. And I had a nurse trying to talk to me, asking me like, do you have any piercings and stuff like that? And I remember I could hardly speak, and I remember going, tongue. And then the next thing I remember was a pair of hands in my mouth taking out my tongue piercing. And then I remember them trying to ask me like, do you know what's happening? Do you know where you are? And I was like, what? Like, I just had no idea. And then after that, all I remember is vague like glimpses of what I now know was a hallway as I was being wheeled down a hallway. And then the only other thing I remember is what I described what I describe as Bogan Santa holding my left arm, pinning me down. Again, I had no idea what was going on. I was completely out of it. Like, my body was quite literally shutting down. Like, my organs were beginning to shut down. Like, I was literally dying. So yeah, all I remember is Bogan Santa holding my left arm, and then there was a really rude lady. Well, I remember her being rude, but she wasn't being rude. She was doing her job. She was trying to, I believe it was an anesthetist, and the person who does anesthesia was trying to get the thing like still on my mouth, and I was fighting. I was fighting them. Like, because I didn't know what was, like, I couldn't understand what was going on. They had, they did tell me after the fact that they had 4 big men holding me down. So 1 on each arm, 1 on each leg. And then they had 2 nurses also holding my shoulders still. They had another nurse holding my head still so I wouldn't, like, flick it side to side. And then they had the anesthetist, or at least I think it was the anesthetist, holding the thing to my mouth. So there was like 6 to 7 people that I'm aware of holding my body down, like in place, because I was fighting. Like, my fight or flight had genuinely kicked in. And again, I was not coherent. I did not understand what was happening. I had no idea. Like, obviously, had I been right of mind in that time, I would not have been fighting, right? Like, I would not have been, I would have been like, yeah, fix me the fuck up, baby, you know? Where am I here? 2 stitches. And what I mean by Bogan Santa is the guy had a big belly like Santa. He had a really gorgeous round face like Santa. Like, picture Santa, okay? Picture Santa, but if he were trailer trash. That is what was holding my left arm. And his face was the last thing I saw before I went to sleep. I then woke up hours and hours and hours later. Apparently it was a really long surgery. Let me snooze this ad. Apparently it was a really long surgery. They sucked out and then removed over 1 liter of infection, which is a lot of infection. 1 liter, I think, is about 1/3 of a gallon. Is that right? Because I think a gallon is 3 liters, roughly. And that was after the infection had already lowered slightly. Because at this stage, I'd had like 4 or 5 ultrasounds because they were checking internal ultrasounds too. They were checking the actual mass of infection in there. So it had already come down from the antibiotics and medications and all that stuff. Yeah. And they didn't even get all of it out because it just wasn't possible for them to. Luckily they were able to keep it keyhole. And then, yeah, the rest of the infection, basically they were just trying to get in there and save my life, which they did. I then had to fight the rest of the infection via antibiotics. I was in hospital for weeks. Like, it was a big thing. You're one stubborn bitch. I know. The fact that I've almost died twice, that tells you how stubborn I am. But yeah, in the process of that surgery, that's when my ovary, through scarring, got fused to my uterus, which is very painful. It causes me a lot of grief, especially around period time. But yeah, it was something. And I remember the thing that woke me up I always get emotional at this part. The thing that woke me up was the sound of my dad's voice yelling at a nurse. So I was in the ICU, which is the intensive care unit for those of you who don't know. I was in the ICU because again, really intense surgery that went down. And my dad, all I could hear was, "Let me in to see my daughter. I have every right to be by her side." I'm crying. Because what I didn't realize at the time is that they wouldn't let my parents in because they were worried that I wasn't going to wake up. And they were worried about my brain function. From my understanding, I was showing very little response to like their after surgery tests that they were doing and all of that stuff. So they didn't want to let my family in until they knew what was happening. Because the doctors and the nurses and the specialists and everyone were just in the dark. They were like, we just don't know, which is like the most scary thing. But yeah, they didn't want to let him in because also like the ICU in the hospital that I was in, like the rooms are not the biggest. And they had so many medical people coming in and out, doing different tests and like checking on me and doing all these different things. There just wasn't quite enough room in the room to also have guests, right? But I remember hearing him and that was what like really woke me up. And I remember I tried to speak and they were like, don't try to talk. Don't try to talk. You've got a breathing tube in. Don't panic. Like, you're okay. And all this sort of stuff. And I literally couldn't breathe. Something about the way that the tube was in once I was awake and like actually breathing on my own and not from the machine. They said, look, we're not ready to get the breathing tube out right now. Like, just bear with it. You're okay. You still need the breathing tube in. Just don't try to talk. But I was literally choking. Like, I could not. I was like, ugh, like I couldn't. I just couldn't. Sorry, I had to take a blow nose break. Had to blow the nose. Let me go ahead and I'll snooze again because I'm not quite done with my story and I don't want anyone to get hit with an ad in the middle of a semi-intense story. I just finished that section, by the way. So they ended up having to take the tube out and they were like, hold on, like just don't try to talk yet. Let us get some oxygen on you. Like, after the surgery, I was a lot more coherent, and I do remember a lot more of what happened after. So they ended up, yeah, they very rapidly took the tube out. They then very quickly got a breathing mask on me, and they told me, just hold on, don't start talking yet. We need to do some more tests on you. Just please wait. Don't stress your system. And then they had, I don't even know what kind of specialist. I think there was some sort of like neurosurgeon or neurologist or something like that. They had them come in and like they did a bunch of shit where they were like touching me everywhere and like looking for like reactions and like they were looking at my pupils and they were doing all the things. And then that's when they hit me with the questions of, what is your name? Do you know what day it is? Do you know where you are? Like all of those sort of questions to like sort of test my mental ability. And it was only after I was able to tell them, like, for the most part, I was like, I don't remember what day it is. I don't know the date. But like I was able to tell them, like, I'm at the Royal Women's Hospital. I was able to tell them my name, like my full name. I was able to tell them my date of birth. I was able to tell them the hospital I was in the day before. I was able to tell them my parents' names and like my partner's name and where I lived. Like I was coherent enough and like able enough to give them enough information that they were happy with my mental capacity. Trying to figure out where we're going from here. I've done all of that section. I think we've just got this section down here now. So they finally let my dad in, and at this stage they were only letting one guest at a time in. Yeah, see, I always struggle to know what day it is, so that didn't surprise me that I didn't know what day it was. But even when I was in the ICU, for, I think it was 8 days. My dad came and saw me every day. This is where I learned just how high of a pain tolerance I have. I had a morphine drip and like a ton of other medications and like pain relief and all this sort of shit that they were trying to put into my system. But the way that the morphine worked very specifically was it was on a button that I had to press, right? I wasn't pressing it point blank period. I personally felt comfortable enough out of this very severe life-saving surgery, right? Where I should have been in 10 out of 10 pain and I was like, nah, I'm good. I'm okay. I don't need to press this button. My nurse came up to me. Now in the ICU, you have one nurse that's dedicated to you. She came up to me and said, and she said it very quietly. She said, "You are one of the strongest women I've ever met. It is outstanding how little you are pressing this button for pain relief. The man in the room next door had a very mild heart attack and honestly doesn't even need to be in the ICU, but he demanded it. And he has pressed his button 72 times in the last hour. Because they track it. Now, mind you, it can only go off once every 5 minutes. She said, yours has only been pressed 3 times in the last 2 hours, and that was from us pressing it for you. Because they were forcing the presses. Because they were like, no, this doesn't make sense. You need this pain relief. Like, you need this in you. And I was like, I really don't. But that is when they figured out why I went so long without seeking medical attention. And they were like, it is because your pain tolerance is so incredibly high that you didn't realize what was actually going on, right? Like, I was in so much pain and had no idea. Like, my body just didn't, it just wasn't computing, you know? But she was like, yeah, you're one of the strongest women I've ever seen in my life. And so many of the nurses ended up saying something really similar. They were all like, you are one of the best patients we've ever had. You're so strong. You're so easy to care for. You're so independent. The only time I pressed that pain relief button was when they forced me to. And that was when, so I think it was 3 hours, they had the big burly men come in to roll the patients because you weren't supposed to move very much in the ICU.
Cheers, mate. The cavalry's here.
Oh no. Welcome in, Raiders. My name's Itheria's IX. Say that with lady in the corner over there. You've come in the middle of me crying. I'm telling a story. How was your stream? What did you get up to? Do I have any mods? I don't think I have any mods. I'm gonna have to, let me hit you with a shout out in a second. Let me just finish this stitch. Oh, well, my bot automatically shouts you out. Yay me. Let me get the big shout out for you though. There we go. But yeah, the nurses were all like, you are just like one of the most gracious patients. So yeah, they have, when you're in the ICU, they have these big men come over. kittens. Aw. Yeah, they come in and they manually roll you. And every time they came in, I was like, don't touch me. I've got this. I was like, you big boy. Because like the strongest one, I would be like, come over here. Because I wanted to roll myself over so badly. And my nurse would always tell me off. She's like, no, you're not allowed to move. You've got to wait till the boys come in. Like you're not allowed to. And she told me very honestly, she was like, if you roll over by yourself, I will get in trouble. Because I was at risk of causing further injury and upset to my insides and stuff like that. Oh, for context for the raiders, I'm telling the story of when the first time I nearly died. So yeah, I had to wait for the big boys to come in to roll me over. But I would be like, please, can I do it my way? I don't want you guys to just, because the way they do it is so strange. They like brace you in a certain way and then they like move you with a bed sheet and it's like, it's not comfy. And I was like, big boy, come over here. I'm going to use you and I'm going to brace and like, I will roll with your aid, but I'm not letting you guys roll me. Because they rolled me the first couple of times and I was like, no motherfucking way are you doing it again. It hurts. I would rather do it my way where I know I'm going to be okay and it's not going to hurt. And they were like, okay, if that's how you want to do it, as long as you're doing it safely and we can help you, then that's okay. And I just did the whole like a this grab on the big boy, if you get what I mean. I was like, big boy, come over here. And I would like grab onto his arm and I would brace and I would hold him. And then I would say, all right, you are the big boy. If I start to get too slow or get stuck, just give me a little on the hip. Like just give me a little push on the hip. And that's how we did it every time. I would pull myself to roll onto my side and the other big boy would just very lightly push on my hip if I needed it, which most of the times I didn't. And they were just like, you are the best patient we have. That was what they all kept telling me. It was like, you are the best patient we have here. You are so easy. You are great. I was a little demanding, but I was demanding in like, in a nice way, right? Like saying, hey, this is how I'd like to do this. Like I was standing up for myself. I was advocating, you know? So like I wasn't being nasty about it. Where am I going from here? Down? Here. Ding dong. Thank you for the follow. But yeah, it was a time and a half, you guys. But yeah, because of that surgery, that is why my ovary is fused to my uterus. That is why I'm in discomfort. You better go to bed. Yeah, you should. I should be going to bed. It's 2:20 in the morning, but I'm having a good time stitching and I am not tired at all. I'll go to sleep when I'm tired. So, I would like to hear more about the kittens and the Freddy, if you don't mind. Yes. Also, for anyone who came in on the raid, if you need a raid and run, please do so. We believe in self-care here. Self-care is in fact the best care. If you need to go poop, go poop. If you need to go pee, go pee. If you need to go eat, go eat. If you need to go drink, go drink. If you need to go sleep, go sleep. Chai. Or if you need to stare at a wall for 5 hours, you do you, boo-boo. Needle won't go in. They're small criminals and they took over your chair? Hell yes. We love a tiny criminal. Also, apologies for the ad break coming in. I run them once an hour to keep pre-rolls off. However, I snoozed it. I have no snoozes left. I snoozed it because of my story. We are working on a trash panda, for anyone wondering. It's going quite well. Well, it was going well until I realized its little feet were in the wrong spot. Stupid feet. But I fixed it. The feet have been moved. You can sort of see his outline coming together. Here he is here. My light doesn't do justice. He's a little trash panda wearing a scarf. There's gonna be some snow sprinkled around. He's beautiful. Guys, how did we get onto the topic of me nearly dying? Can someone enlighten me? Because I don't remember. Do you remember? November. I know it's not November. I know it's supposed to be September. Oh, do you guys want to know the funnest of facts about my surgery? So it was keyhole, right? But one of the keyhole sites actually failed to heal, and I ended up with a what do they call it? A wound. Oh yeah, hot water bottles and how they help with pain. That's right, the heart-shaped one. That's what I was talking about. So the heart-shaped one, I also get a lot of intestinal pain, just in general. In an ad, but need to grab some food. Can somebody tell Phoenix that I said, yay food, go, 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 and put a nude heart with it? Please and thank you. Hell yes. Hit pics. Remember. I'm ahead now, isn't it? La 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 la. November. Might pop in again in the future. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Thank you so much for coming in on the raid. I greatly appreciate it. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your time zone. But yeah, the heart-shaped one sits so perfectly based on, so the way that she's made it is it's a love heart, right? It's kind of like a soft heart. It's like not like a prominent heart, but there's a seam right in the middle, right? So it's filled in one side and then filled in the other side. So it doesn't all just like down into the one, right? So it stays in like the filling stays in both sides. And it is the perfect fucking shape to hit both my ovary where it hurts and I also have a hernia right by my belly button. So this hot water bottle literally helps the intestinal pain that I get because of my hernia and my ovary in one go because of the shape. Like it just so perfectly. I am gonna have to buy another one from her. She also said that she does really big ones, but she didn't have any in stock. And she said she was going to make some and make sure that she had one for me. But I was supposed to pick it up at the market that was cancelled on the weekend. So hopefully I might have to message her on Instagram and see what markets I'm going to see her at in the near future, because I really, really like her heat packs. But yeah, 10 out of 10. They are great for helping with pain. I even convinced Mr. Nipple, he was having a lot of back pain recently. And I said to him, I was like, babe, you need to ease this pain. Please try a heat pack. And he's like, no, I don't need it. I don't need it. I don't need it. He was being a man about it, you know? Now men can get stubborn sometimes when they're in pain. And I was like, trust me, please try a heat pack or a hot water bottle. And he finally agreed. And he put on a heat pack and he was like, damn it. He was like, why did you have to be so right? He ended up after that heat pack or hot water bottle almost constantly for days. And he kept, it was so good. He was hiking his pants up really high, his jeans, and he was shoving a hot water bottle into his belt so that it would stay up. He was like, I'm using it to hold up the hot water bottle. Don't judge me. And I was like, why are you so brilliant? So stupid, but so brilliant. You do that? I've never thought to do that before. It seemed so silly in the moment. He looked ridiculous. I could tell you that. But no, he was like, this is actually good. And I have 100% converted him. I also converted him onto hot water bottles on the feedies at night. I actually have learned that I sleep better if I have a hot water bottle on my feet or a heat pack. Usually I go for a hot water bottle because they get a little bit hotter and stay hotter for longer. Though heat packs are actually a little bit safer for you. You're less likely to burn yourself with a heat pack, mostly due to the temperatures that heat packs get to versus hot water bottles. What happened? What happened? What did you do there? Why are you the way that you are? That's a bit better. But yeah, I find that when I have a hot water bottle on my feet, it lowers my anxiety at night and also somehow helps my head pain. I don't know if that's because of the lower anxiety and I'm less like a mile a minute thinking or what, but all I know is that my head hurts less when I have a hot water bottle at my feet. It even works like if I was sitting here right now, if I had a hot water bottle on my feet right here right now, it would also be lowering my head pain. I genuinely don't understand it. But he started to sneak his feeties to where my hot water bottle was at night, and I was like, why don't you just get your own? Why don't you just like put one at your own feet if you're enjoying it? Mind you, this is just in winter that he uses them. I actually use them in summer as well because they help me that much with pain. But he was like, you know what? You're right. Because he was just like not a hot water bottle boy, and now he is. Like I've hard converted him. But we've also done hot water bottles for the boy, which I know that some people or a lot of people are like, you shouldn't do them for children that young. But like my boy is not silly. And I wouldn't just do a hot water bottle for any child. Like I understand my child's capacity. Again, I worked in childcare with young children, like all under the age of 5. No, I did some kids over the age of 5, but most of the kids were under 5. Oh shit. 3? Oh shit. I'm supposed to only do 3 stitches here. Luckily, I'm on the 3rd one right now. And I can guarantee you there are some children that I would not, like at my son's age, that I would never in a million years give a hot water bottle to. But there are some that I would, right? Like it's very much like on a child-to-child basis. It all depends on like, dare I say, the mental capacity of the child. I'm wording that very wrongly. Intelligence also isn't the right way to say it. Ooh, somebody help me. What am I trying to say here? I genuinely don't know how I'm trying to word this. I don't know. Some kids, I don't know. Some kids just have more common sense than others at that age. I don't know. I really don't know how to word it. But yeah, like for Slappy, I know that he's not gonna like pick it up and fuck around with it at night and stuff like that. Like he's a good kid. Yeah, you know what I mean, but but also can't think of it. Yeah. Like when we give him a hot water bottle or a heat pack, he very much is good and knows to leave it. Oh, my needle unthreaded again. He knows to leave it where it is, you know. We say it's for your feedies, you leave it here, you know, and he knows. And like we very thoroughly were like the first few weeks that or at least I was very thoroughly watching him on the baby monitor or the baby camera for the first few weeks when he had a hot water bottle in there, because I was like making sure that he wasn't touching it and moving it. And he was, right? But the only time he touched it and moved it, because he is very much a boy of comfort, he likes his comfies. The only time he ever touched and moved it was if he moved so drastically in the bed, because occasionally he would like, instead of being vertical on the bed, he would like, if this is his head, he would go and want to go this way. And he would be just conscious enough that he would like drag his pillow with him. He would like bring his covers with him. And then a few times I would hear him go, oh no, my nice and warm, because he calls them nice and warms. And that's my fault, because the first time I gave it to him, I said, no, baby, it's going to help you stay nice and warm. So now he just calls all heat packs and hot water bottles nice and warms. He'll learn that they're a hot water bottle and a heat pack eventually, because I call them by their names for him. But yeah, he calls them nice and warm. So yeah, oh no, my nice and warm. So the only time I ever saw him touch them was to reorient them from like down here to over here where his feet then were. And that like, that instilled so much trust in him for me. I was like, this boy is okay with, you know, he's okay with the hot things. He knows not to touch. He even knows not to touch my coffee, right? I go, like it's too hot and hot will hurt you, you know? And it's really, really cute because I've let him touch my mug before. So like, I have my mug right here. I've shown him, I say, see, your touch is hot, you know, like it's too hot for you. And if you touch a hot, you're gonna, you know, you'll hurt yourself if it's too hot. So he's learned. And it's so cute because now he'll touch things and he'll be like, oh, it's cold, or oh, it's warm or hot. And like, if something's hot, he won't touch it again. Even if it's like not hot, even if it's just like mildly warm, he'll be like, too hot, no touch. He's so good like that though. But not all kids are, right? But that's how I knew I could trust him with them. And that's why he has, and his little one is so cute. The cover for it is a dinosaur. It's a green dinosaur. Did the boy burn himself? Nope. He has never burned himself. Not once. Not a single time. I'm honestly getting really nervous about how much we have left of this color. Because not only does it have to go through the rest of the color we're currently doing, it also has to go through all of little A and little C, which is very scary. Like, this is it. This is all I have left of this color. And I know it looks like a lot, but it's not. And I'm extra scared because this is the color I had to snip off from the feet. What's going on here? Oh. Oh. For what reason? It tangled. Why? God damn it. This is moderately fucking frustrating. What's happened? Why is it done that? I've not experienced this happening before. I actually don't know how to fix it. Oh no, it's getting tangled twice. Why? Stop. Do this to me. I blame Beeper. Damn it, Beeper.
You do need another drink.
I'll hydrate in just a second. I'm tangled. Oh. Oh. No. No. Oh no. Oh. Oh? I don't know what's happening. What is this? Why? Why is this? Who is this? For why? For when? Beeper. If you have the stuff, I think I might encourage people to, if they have the means to do so, get the stuff together, and we'll all stitch up. New hunt drops are out now. Why is there new drops? There was just drops. What is happening? I just got so distracted. I want to encourage everyone to cross stitch Astra with me. Like, while I'm doing it, you guys do it, you know? Yeah, they literally just had drop. Why are they doing more? I don't understand. Is it because of Halloween, or? You'd be down? Hell yeah. This is supposed to be relaxing, you guys. Cross stitch, they said. On time, they said. I kind of want to do mine on black. I don't know. I'm going to get Puggle to help me find some good Ada for it. Literally, kill me now. Can I just No. Why? I don't want to snip it. I might have to nip it, and I don't want to nip it. What count is the pattern in? I don't think it matters, does it? Can't you technically do any pattern on any count? Because the one in front of me says 11 count, you use 3 strands of thread for a full stitch and a half stitch. 14 or 18 count, you use 2 strands of thread for a full stitch and a half stitch. I would assume you can. I think it's kind of like when you're making amigurumi, it doesn't matter what size yarn and hook you use. You know? My God, is this frustrating? Did I just fucking snip it? Just snip it. I don't want to. Sorry, I'm bringing it closer to myself so I can see it easier. Driving me insane. Why am I just having one insane moment after another today? Like, honestly. I think I'm gonna snip it. God damn it. I genuinely don't understand why that didn't work. Because Puggle taught me that if you grab a single strand, I'm trying to separate now. Uh-oh. Am I still here? Am I still live? Are you guys still here? Interesting. It just said, welcome to the chat room. So it disconnected me from the chat room really interestingly. Come on. Now I can't thread my needle. There we go. Okay, we're on. I've never had it do that while I'm live. Your OBS does that too? Yeah, I've never had it happen while I'm live though. Right. I have this much of number 7. La, la, la. Now that I've gone through that nightmare, how am I supposed to tell where I'm up to? The colors are so similar. Ooh. I think I did, so that was my 1, 2, 3. And I jumped over and did 1, 2, and then I've done 1, 2, so I've got to go further up. Okay. I really just want to finish this color, you know? I think I'm having a bit of a hyperfixate. Or some of you can relate. So, did the 1, 2, 3, and then I did the 1, 2, and then I was gonna jump across to over here really. Do you have another color you could do it in? Does it all have to be the same color? Oh my god, get off. Eh. So that's that stitch. The limbs, I mean, they should, but aren't you prototyping? Those will be another color. Okay, okay, okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah. If it's for someone, I think it is important that it has the right color. If it wasn't for someone, like if it was just for the sake of prototyping, then I would say like, just do it in a different color, it'll be fine, because you're just practicing. Oh, and they're paying for it? Yeah, it definitely has to be right. I did frog the mistake, and I had no idea how to do it. I ended up snipping it off, and I'm not sure if I did it correctly, but I mean, I achieved what I needed to, right? I achieved the mistaken pieces gone. So but still, yeah. 1, 2, 3, and then I'm gonna jump across here. Oh my god, it's about to be 3 o'clock in the morning. Stitch faster. I'm not tired yet, but I know that I should go to bed, you know? At least just to lay down to give my body a rest. That's something that my doctor always tells me. Even if you're not tired, you need to rest your body. And that'll help combat some of the pain. Oh my god, beeper. I don't know why, but my brain just went, B.I. peeper. Ooh. Stupid. Dude, I think here. Right there. Yeah, I think you need hey, listen here. I'm probably gonna head off after I finish either this section or this color. I think this is the last section of this color, to be fair, or this combo, because it's two colors. I will still chuck into the Help Me channel a query about how I'm supposed to frog completely finished sections, because I really don't think I don't know that I did it right. I don't know that there's necessarily a wrong way to frog it, but I don't think I did it right. I think there was probably a better way I could have done it, but I don't know. Okay. So now I go across by one. I planned this out. I thought forwardly. So that I could stitch down like this. And I can stitch my way back up. Was the plan? Oh my god, looking at him in the camera, he's really starting to take some shape. I'm getting really excited about him, you guys. He's looking so good. I think I do want to go ahead and do a cross stitch gallery wall. I don't know if I'm gonna do it in Slappy's bedroom. Yeah, he's wearing a scarf. He's a little winter trash goblin. Trash goblin, trash panda. Oh, fuck me, I am tired, aren't I? How am I not noticing that I'm tired? You know what? I've just realized. I know why I don't know that I'm tired. I think I am tired, but I said it earlier, I'm a little bit extra medicated today because of my medication fuck up. So my body probably isn't computing properly. I think the extra medication, like the extra medicatedness is, I'm just really jazzed. Am I jazzed? Yeah, I think the extra medicatedness is what's making me not feel the tired very correctly. Very correctly. That was the English I chose. All right, so now we jump up and over by one. How are you feeling, Neil? Are you doing better? Because you were feeling pretty crappy, right? I hope you're doing better. And we're gonna go. Boom, 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 boom. You, aren't you feeling crappy? Yeah, go for it, Beeper. Boom, boom. Na, 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 na. Ah, itchy. I'm sorry, ED as in emergency department? Did you go to the hospital, Neil? Are you okay? Neil, what the fuck? Neil! No, you didn't tell me, motherfucker! What the hell? Are you okay? Neil, you're my favorite! Don't do that! Neil! You can't just hospital, God. Oh, also guys, my next follower goal isn't for a while. I set it to 1500. But over the weekend, hope the stitching goes well. Enjoy your lurk. Thank you for being here. Over the weekend we hit 1100 followers. So little yay. Get the fuck. Oh, I know how that feels. I can't believe you only just now realized he's wearing a scarf. Beeper, I have said he's wearing a scarf so many times. Where have you been? So are you doing better though now, Neil? Like, did they put you on antibiotics? Like, what's going on? Keep looking at this thinking, yeah, I'm nearly done with this section. I need to look at it and be like, yeah, I'm fucking dreaming. God. Pain reliever, yeah. I'm sorry. That's shitty. I'm glad you went and sought medical attention though. I know just how stubborn you can be with that stuff. Get in there. Oh. Ew, don't, no, you can't do that. I can see that you just sent me a message, by the way, Beeper. I'm just gonna put this one more stitch in and then I will have a look. I've noticed that when I'm stitching, I get into this little habit, or I've gotten into this little habit of going, oh, okay, I'm gonna stitch like this row or this line or this column or whatever. And I have to like finish it before I can like do other things. Let me have a look. Oh god, it's a whole video. Okay, how long does it go for? It's a whole last video. You know what I might do? Here's what we're gonna do. Hi, Mom! I am doing as well as I can, Mum. So, I've done this stitch, this stitch, this stitch, this stitch. Supposed to be a stitch there and there, which I haven't done. I'm trying to figure out where I started on the bottom. Okay, so I started here. This is just so that I can like see better where I'm at. Because these two colors are really blendy. I mean, it makes sense because the color I'm working with right now is literally one strand of the previous color I just did. We've done about half of that section. While I'm at it, let's mark off. No. Didn't like how I was marking them off. Was there any bee anywhere else? Oh, we did. Yeah, no, I've marked the feet. There's none in the tail. So this is literally the last of the little bee that we need to do, I'm pretty sure, because we did all the head. I'm just having a really good look. Yeah. Yep. Oh, that's good, Neil. So, we made good progress tonight. You guys ready? You can do the thing. Look at all of that. His head's got a lot more white on it now. Isn't that cool? So the flashy bit, like all of the white, is the ones that I've done. Comparison. Some of the stitches you guys literally can't see, like the ones that are up here and like all on this ear are here. You guys just can't see them. And like, oh, didn't mean to draw on it. All the ones down here in the tail, I promise you they're here. It just blends in. And like all through here has stitching in it. Like so many spots you guys just can't see. It's great. What I am gonna go ahead and do though is blue ball the fuck out of you guys. And we're actually not gonna finish this section. Because it is after 3 and I feel like I should be laying down. It feels like the appropriate thing to do. So let's have one last look at the frogs. Have a look at what types of frogs we got. Some of them aren't grown. Really? These frogs suck. Hey, you. Blue ball. I'm blue balling you guys. Come here. No. Gimme. Bitch. You're welcome. Eh. Oh. This frog can't jump very good. Yeah. Gimme, 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 gimme. Burped fly value is nice, but not what we're after. Do you jump better? Oh my god. Here's the thing. I'm just quickly trying to level these last few frogs up. Ooh, fly XP for all frogs is actually halfway decent, but not what we're after. Are they all adults? Are you an adult? No, are they all adults? You guys, they all suck. This guy's actually good because he has burped fly value. So him I'm gonna keep. Fuck. I'm really curious about something. I bought a cheaper frog because the cheaper frogs, they level up faster. Give it to me. Okay. That guy's burping a lot. He's already burped several flies that I've seen. Give me the thing. Oh, give it, just. I am live. Not for much longer though. I'm doing some frog things before I finish up. You did in fact fall asleep? Hell yeah. I've been sitting here saying I'm not tired and then I realized that I'm over-medicated. Well, not over-medicated. I'm a little bit extra medicated because I fucked up some medication stuff. I've got like some extra pain relievy, like blocky dealies. There's no join in this one, Neil. To be fair, I needed the extra meds because I basically couldn't walk. So I'd rather be a little bit dead in the brain space and be able to walk than, you know, than not. Yes. Our Black Friday is different to yours though. So we actually have a Black Friday and an Ash Wednesday, and they are in memory of major bushfires that happened. I think Black Friday, Ash Wednesday. I think we also have a Black Saturday or something. We do Black Friday sales when you guys do Black Friday sales, but yeah, ours is different. Can I come up here? Give me this. Give it to me. Like but we also have our own Black Friday, but we don't do. We don't do sales and stuff like that on our Black Friday. They are literally in remembrance because like lots of people lost their homes, pets, lives, and stuff like that. Like it was Black Friday was one of our major, like one of our biggest bushfires that we've ever had. I might be remembering that wrong, but I know that Ash Wednesday, or is it Ash Saturday? There are a few days that we, air quotes, celebrate in remembrance of bushfires where lots of people lost their homes and lives, okay? That's what I'm trying to get at. But we also do Black Friday sales. You're welcome. What can I say except you're welcome? Where's the... You son of a bitch, you're all the way over there. Come here. I hate when it doesn't just spawn it in front of me. Why? I don't understand the whole point of early Black Friday sales. Where's the gold one? Am I blind? There it is. Oh. Like a whole month early? Yeah. I see you. I see you. No, I accidentally... No, stop that. Come here. Come here. Come here. Give it to me. Stop it. Yes. I ended up with 24, so I averaged 1 an hour. Which I was actually really happy with because I stopped at about 6:30, 7 o'clock. So the hoedown started at 10:30 p.m. for me. And I ended up stopping the crochet the next day it was like somewhere between 6:30 and 7 o'clock. Because my hands were a bit sore from all of the pressure on the crochet hook for so long. And like all the pressure from being on my mouse and stuff like that. So the fact that I stopped with like 4 hours-ish left in the stream and still averaged out to 1 an hour, I think that's pretty decent. Like, it's a good chunk out of what I need to make for the total. I was really, really happy with it. Oh, you motherfucker. Where's the other dumb one? Come here. Come here. Give it to me. Am I about to sit here and age every one of these frogs up before I go to sleep? I think I am. No, stop. Thank you. Eh. Where is it? No. All the way over there. There. No. No. Yes. See, that was good spawning. Now where is it? Who took it? Right there. Give it to me. Give it to me. This guy, why are these ones not spawning any flies? That's a burp fly. Where's the gold one? To be fair, I don't have to be actively doing things in it. It is an idle game. There is actually a fun little mini game you can do in it too. That's, oh my god, what was that game? You had to like jump upwards. So descriptive, fuck me. You, come here. No, get in my belly. Why are there flies spawning? I'm so mad. Oh. All my other babies are supposed to be getting big and they're not getting big, you guys. No, no, stop it. Wait, stop it. Yes. Where? There. I wish that I could like zoom out or something to see the whole tank. Would be nice. But no. I can only see a portion of the tank. Come here, you. Eh. Oh, he just burped. No, I missed. No one saw that. No one saw it. Where now? No, come back. Oh. Yeah. No, literally get in my belly. Oh my god, no one saw that. I didn't miss that many times in a row. Wasn't me, it was you. Oh. No, come on, where is it? Oh, it's over there. Oh, I suck. At least they've got long tongues. Why you gotta keep spawning on the opposite side of the tank? Where are you? Come here. No, that's fine. Don't spawn where I can see you. Yeah. Oh, down there. No. Yeah. Wait, what's gonna be? No, no, no. What's gonna be a clip? No. Oh, sell value? Fuck you, frog. How do I? Can I? No. Can I frog? Yes. Oh, and he's a fat boy. Oh, he doesn't jump. Why can't you be like your frog friends and jump better? Stupid fat frog. No, just get in my belly. Like, eh? No, give me it. Yes. Who stole the gold frog? The gold frog? The gold fly? There it is. 350%, this is what we need. 350% more likely to burp a fly. This is what we need. He is the boy we need. Boy, he just burped a fly. Lock you up, boy. Hell fucking yeah. All right, let's frog this one. Look at him. Yes, burp him, big boy. Burp him. Burp me another one. I want to see you burp again. Blech. Oh, I'm so good. That's what we need. We need a bunch of boys that just burp up babies like him. Look at him burp. Oh, baby, you are good. Every time he burps, that's money. Every burp is money. Every burp is money. Every burp is money. I'm gonna sell the stupid afro ones. Fuck you, afro boys. Look, he's burping so many. What a good boy. Oh my god, what a great boy. Oh, no, the gold one was right on me. No, come back. No. Thank you. Oh. Eh. Fuck, they're all not what I want. Oh, I've got so many. Oh, there's so many. There's so many. All right, let's age you up. Where's the gold boy? You guys rarity? Fuck you. Where's the gold boy? He's burping so many. Oh my god, he's such a good boy. We could breed him and get a good burping baby out of him. Well, we can't guarantee. Look at them all. Blip. Yum, yum, yum. Blip. Yum, yum, yum. Oh, he's so good. Oh, I see the gold boy. Give it to me. Give it to me. No. Give it to me. Yes. No. No. Oh, I see it. No. Oh, give it to me. Give it to me. Oh, no. Give it to me. Yes. Ooh, XP from... That's not bad. Not what I want, but not bad. This guy must be a fly spawn on gold fly consumption. Because the second I started eating, tons of flies came out. Yep, 8 flies spawn after eating a golden fly. Saw that coming a mile away. He's got golden fly value. All right, let's get this one aged up. Oh, there it is, there it is. Yes, we got another burper. That's what I want. Are they all aged up? You're not. My goal is to make a tiny money farm with flies that just burp a ton. Because we aren't getting enough money, right? So we need more money. So the way that I see it, more fly, more money. Right? No, wrong, incorrect. Okay. Are they all aged up? No. You're still a baby. Damn it. Okay. So who are we keeping? Let's be smart about this. It's a lot harder to clip on mobile, but you did. Fuck. How dare. I'm gonna hold on to him for a moment. He's definitely staying. Keep him for a moment. Oh no, let me see this clip. All it says is, "Oh, I suck." At least they've. What? Ooh. Keep him. Oh, the long tongue. Oh, he's worth 12K. I think I have all the ones locked that I want to lock. Because he's gonna enter. Okay. What have we got left? Turn it into a soundboard? No. Why was I so quick to say no? Right. We're gonna buy some more frogs really quick. Look at him burp! Yes, burp them out, boys. Burp them out. Make me money. Look at that. That's what we want. I just want a whole tank of burpers. Could you imagine? Blech, blech. Look, they literally burp them out, right? And then they eat their own burped flies. It's kind of gross. Should we do some magic marshes? We'll do these guys again. Okay, we filled the tank. No, go to bed, suck my dick. I'm getting there. I'm getting all the way to the dick sucking. I mean the bed. I'm going all the way to the husband's penis in the bed. You're too far away. Oh, you saying you'd suck my dick? Thigh sucking penis? Could do. They have to wait for me to go to bed before they can suck. Why? Why do you have to wait for me to go to bed to suck my dick? You don't have to be in bed to suck dick. He's so big. Look at him. Look at my little burping boy. My big little burping boy. Where's the... Oh, there it is. Oh. Eh. There is not space under my desk. That is a valid point, actually. I have an entire ass ottoman under there. Oh, fuck you, frog. No. Yes. No. 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 Yes. No, we were on a roll. We were on a hot dog bun. Yes, get it in my belly. Get in there. I promise I'll go to bed eventually. How does that sound? Oh, I see it up there. No! No! Just get in my belly. There we go. Oh, income per minute. Oh. Another purple one. Get in my belly. Do we need to do a whole frog stream? No. The entire stream would be me going, where is it? And get in my belly. However, if I did a whole stream of frogs and Slappy was awake, we would also have Slappy on the sidelines going, blip, 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 blip. Because he heard me do it at the frogs like twice, and now he does it every time he sees them. It's great. Blip. Blip, blip. No, get back. I don't want to breed. Blip. 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 Alright. Blue boy. No, stop. Incorrect. Oh, yes. No. Yes. Oh, I see it. I see it. Is it on my screen? It's not. Where is it? Oh, you absolute prick. Blip, blip, blip. Can fly? Come. No, stop. Oh no, it's right there in the... Oh, it was just in all the frogs and I didn't see it. No, you're crappy. No, wrong button. Oh, no one saw that, okay? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, it's right in front of me. Hold and fly value? Fuck you. He would be actually good to take into the mini game. Right there. It was too good to be true. It's nowhere, is it? Eh. Oh. Oh. Oh my god. Really? These frogs suck. None of them have what I want. Wait, which frog is me? Oh. I'm this frog, and I thought I was over here, so I was trying to jump him. And I was just jumping him like this. I was going nowhere. Where am I going? Yeah! There it is. Give it to me. Yes. Oh, up there. Yes. Oh, come on, man. Give me a burpee, boy. We just need burpees. You suck. Oh, no, wrong button. Oh my god. Next. Nope. Next. Oh, I see it. I see it. I see it. Son of a bitch. Yeah! I don't see it. I don't see it. I don't see it. Up there, up there, up there. Over there. Oh, give it to me. Give it to me. Get in my belly! burped fly value. That one's not bad. That one's not horrible. Which frog am I? The one on the edge. Increase rarity chance. Poo! More cell value. Boo! I'm getting mad at these frogs, you guys. Yeah. Yeah. No. Can I get it? Can I get it? Up there. Oh my god. Really? There's no way. Give me another burper. No. Did I not get a single burpee boy? Okay, we want to have the lock value. Seriously? Oops. What do we got? Lock him for a moment. Oh, burp fly value. We'll keep him. Burp fly value. We'll keep him. I basically want like a whole tank of just flies that are gonna burp and flies that are gonna give me income on burped flies. Like that feels smart. Burp fly value. Oh, I've already got you locked. Okay. Get out of here. I'm not buying more frogs. I don't know what you're talking about. Shut up, beeper. Right. No. You see nothing. You hear nothing. That's right. I've given in my brain. I have a hard cutoff time. Don't worry. Fear not. Oh my god, we're on a roll. Over there. Oh, back. Up. Do it. Oh. Get in my belly. Thank you. Look. Can you blame me for wanting to start a frog and fly empire? A froggy burper, a burping empire. Somebody give it a better title. But fly value. Ooh. I really need to learn where to get Ada. Raviolini. Do you do the cross stitch? What a name, Raviolini. Come back. And on Amazon? Really? Oh, Raviolini? Oh, I see the fly. Up there. Over there. No! That's what I drew. Listen. Listen. Listen, Linda. Linda, listen. Come the fuck at me. You leave my beautiful little ravioli alone, okay? Oh. It's a raviolini now. Oh. Oh, I see it. No, I jumped away. Oh, I fell. No, up. Oh. No. Oh, jeez. Jump. I would like to just... Is it over here? It is. Give it to me. Oh. This is an unlucky frog, man. Yeah. Oh, there it is. Oh, I missed. Come on. Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is. Sell value. Fuck you and your sell value, bitch. Oh, he was mid-jump when I took control. Yeah. Oh, no one is looking. No one is. Yeah. Burped fly value. Not horrible. Oh, sweet fucking holy butt fuck. Jesus Christ. Where did it go? No. No. Did I get it? Ah, it's still alive. Okay, very squished, very dead. There was a spider on my desk. I'm surprised I didn't scream the house down. Yeah, sweet holy butt fucking Jesus. There was a spider. There was a spider. 'Twas upon my desk. It is now dead. Income? Fuck you. Oh, these frogs suck. Sell value. Oh, I see it, I see it, I see it. Ooh. Sell value. They're all getting sell value. It's not what I want. That's poo. Oh, that one's not bad, actually. Where's... I'm trying to... Oh. Oh. There we go. That's what I was trying to do. Where is it? Oh, I see it. I see it. I see it. Yes. Oh, where is it now? Ooh, that was a good one, actually. Lock. Oh, is it good though? I'm getting a bunch that are like good burp fly value, good burp fly value. Jesus Christ, my English. But I'm not getting enough burpers. I need more burpers. I need boys who gonna burp me. Oh no, he's a chubby little boy who can't jump. Shit, man. Is that all of them? Did I age them all up? No fucking way. Oh, okay. Burp fly value is locked. Burp fly value is locked. Burp fly value is locked. Okay. 350% more likely to burp a fly! Yes! Oh, we got another burp fly value. Now, like I said, I could breed some of my will burp fly more frequentlies together. Oh. I might... What have I got? Unlock you. Unlock you. Those are some that gave XP. I'm watching the clock. Nobody panic. No, we got a legendary one. Ugh. I mean, it's not bad to get the legendaries because in theory they have better traits, but... Or like are worth more or like do better or whatever. This isn't the frog I wanted to be leveling up, aging up, but it's fine. Ah, give it to me. Oh, there it is. No. Back. Come to me. You. No, stop it. That. Yes. Yes! We got one. Okay. Hang on. Where is he? Where is that new baby? Where did he go? 350% more likely to burp a fly. Lock. So that's 3. We have 3 that are more likely to burp a fly now. My empire is getting good. Just wait till you guys see all of the burped flies coming out. It's gonna be great. I think. Maybe? Maybe I'm doing all of this for nothing. I hope I'm not. I hope it's gonna work. Oh no, it's over there. Give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me. Thank you. No. Eh. My belly. Thank you. Where is it? Right there. Bleh. No, they do. They burp out the fly. See, he just burped one. Bleh. See. Bleh. They're even a different color. I think I think the idea is that they're supposed to be ghost flies. I don't know if I'm interpreting that correctly. But that's how I've interpreted it since I saw my first one, because they're a different color. Like, they're like a bluish, like, spectral color, you know? Not the shop. My little burping empire is going well, though. I've got 3 flies that are more... 4 flies! Yeah. Lock you up, baby. Ooh. No, get in my belly. Yeah. Oh! Oh! I accidentally clicked off the game. Oh, I panicked. The sheer panic that just came through me. It's fine. Sell value. Boo! Where's the gold boy? Right there. My belly, thank you. Oh my no. There we go. No, I saw it. Oh, it's all the way back over here. I can see its wing. Eat it. Oh, down there. I just barely got it. Roast pepper flies. Oh, half of these flies suck. I'm just gonna start selling the ones that are... Oh, no, you're good. Oh, I didn't realize I had another legendary one to bloop up. Yes. To bloop up. That was some choice of word. No, belly, thank you. No, it's right on the edge. Come back. Oh my god. Wait, what? How did it? Okay. Yeah. Oh, please. Please. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Oh, I see it right up the top. Eh. Ugh, fly value, kill me now. Alright, next. This guy's a fun color. Oops. Right, next. Oh, really? Boo! No. Yes. Oh my god, kill me now. Ah, he was already jumping when I switched onto him. Oh. Yes, yes. Oh. Ooh. Which frog am I? That frog? Give it to me. Ooh! Oh, so many poopy frogs. Control this one. We'll level him up. Give it to me. See you. Oh. I hate when they hide from me. Oh, right there. Oh, he's not bad to hold on to for now, actually, because he makes the other ones level up faster. Sell him. Sell him. Sell him. Oh, why are you locked? Okay, so fly value, burp, burp, value, 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 burp, value, 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 burp, burp, and then I've got 2 for XP. That's not horrible. How are they going for the burping? Not bad. See, look at all those flies coming out. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to buy some more, but I'm not going to level them up. Because they will level up over time as well. When I launch it next, they will be leveled. Let me go ahead and find somewhere to raid out to. You know what? Ooh. Poopy. Let's go here. Mostly because I want to yell at this person. I mean, don't tell them I want to yell at them. What? So, I stated it earlier. I will state it again. I'm not here in the morning. My boy has le swim. So I'm gonna be going and doing the swimming lesson with him in the morning. And by going and doing, I mean I'm gonna be going and watching. Husband is the one that gets in the pool with him. But yeah, I'm excited for my boy to be back at swimming classes. We've missed it. They're only on for certain weeks of the year. And he adores swimming. He loves it so much. So, I'm gonna be at swimming in the morning. I will be back tomorrow night. I think we're gonna do some crochet tomorrow night. I want to whack out some more of the charity pieces. Or am I gonna cross stitch? We'll see. I'm probably gonna crochet. I might cross stitch. I don't know. I just don't know. I'm really enjoying the cross stitch. We'll see how my hands are feeling. My hands are still feeling a little bit sore from all the pressure on my mouse, keyboard, and crochet hook over the weekend. So really it's going to depend on the hands. If the hands still need a bit of a break, we'll either cross stitch or do one of the 2 new games. If not, we will be doing crochet. With all that said, you guys, have an absolutely wonderful rest of your time zone. I will see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.